All right, well, good afternoon, everyone. I am Sheldon Bashirs checking in. We've got our stream starting here. We've got Kevin here in the background getting ready for the news at 6, so we're going to let him get prepped for his show. I'm going to be here in studio as well, and then our very own Doppler Dave is out live chasing right now up in the northwestern part of the area. So what we're going to do now is we're going to switch over to what we're seeing as we got a handful of some severe thunderstorm warnings around parts of the region. It's kind of a zoomed out shot here as of right now. You will notice, at least here in the News Channel 10 viewing area, we're seeing a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, but a few showers and thunderstorms really building off towards the west. They're off the mountains of New Mexico. So what we're seeing out there right now, down off towards the south, this is right around Roosevelt and Curry County. This particular storm right now, just south of Melrose, in between Melrose and Floyd, currently warned for 60-mile-an-hour gusts and 1.25 inch size hail, which is about half dollar size. According to the National Weather Service office in Albuquerque, this storm is nearly stationary right now, not really moving very much, so you could be seeing some very heavy rainfall there as well. Could be seeing a flooding risk with this, so we're keeping a close eye on that. And then further up towards the north, up in Union County, we're seeing our latest severe thunderstorm warning there. You can see it's moving kind of east at right now 10 miles an hour. It's also warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds as well as half dollar sized hail. And that is the storm that our very own Doppler Dave is approaching right now. He's out in the field. He's got Alex as his driver, so we're going to check in with him, see what he's seeing out there. Dave, we'll send it out to you in the field. How's things looking from the field?
Has humidity gone out at all?
Oh, hey, Sheldon. Well, we're just now coming into the first severe storm of the day for us. We're north of Clayton, about 5 miles. And you can see the storm on radar there, pushing down to the southeast. You mentioned that it might have some half dollar size hail in it. We're going to see if we can get into the storm and then see where it goes. This is just now on the edge of our area, so once we get into them, we'll track them all the way back into the Texas Panhandle and even down towards Amarillo if need be. So that's currently what we're doing. You mentioned we are under a severe thunderstorm watch. Means conditions are certainly favorable for hail and a lot of wind. And a lot of places have had rain the last couple of nights, so we're going to be watching for the flooding threat. The storm you see right now is just back to our northwest, but only about 10 miles or so. Yeah, and skies are getting dark. We've seen plenty of lightning, so we're just going to kind of get into it and see what it's going to produce for us. If you're in Amarillo, we're kind of expecting storms later, something like 9 to 10 p.m. probably, about the time they get in there. It's just initial development on the west edge of our area. Got them firing up just north of Tucumcari. They're aimed at Logan. They're aimed at Ute Lake. So if you know somebody at the lake right now, probably want to get on the cell phone and tell them that you probably don't want to be in trailers or mobile homes or camping in tents while this thing blows in. They have time to go pick a different spot. It's kind of what we're going to do right now is pick a nice spot, let the storm come. Oh, that looks pretty good there.
Right here?
Yeah. So we are pulling up. You can see kind of the base of one storm. It does have the potential for dropping some hail, a lot of lightning, right just up to our north. Starting to surge at us pretty quickly here, so yeah, we may end up backtracking, just to hit our road network. So we're in Union County, north of Clayton, about 7 or 8 miles probably. Severe thunderstorm just out to our northwest. Okay,
that's interesting.
It is. Anything can happen. I like to see that base right there in
it's
front
on
of
the
us.
other side of that hill.
That's Rabbit Ears Mountain right there. Okay.
It's kind of weird.
Okay, wow. The terrain makes it look like that wall cloud's dragging the ground. I don't think it really is. But it's interesting, isn't it?
That's interesting right there.
Yeah.
Off the Amarillo.
So you folks in Clayton, probably going to get at least some rain and lightning here within the next 20 minutes. heavy actions pretty much come through Grenville, but the core of this is mainly over ranching and just kind of wide open country. That's where the hail would be. This thing has been cycling up and down a little bit, so I think it may have dropped one load of hail, and now it's kind of strengthening again. As it moves towards us, we'll let it.
That's the other radar side.
Okay, yeah, there's
Pueblo.
worth watching.
Yeah.
So it is a severe thunderstorm, but not a tornadic warmed storm yet. While we're at it, we'll kind of zoom around a little bit. I mentioned storms popping up near Tucumcari. Tell you what, if you had plans to go to Albuquerque this evening, might want to second guess that, because once you get out into New Mexico, storms are really breaking loose, and I think in time we're going to have a big squall. And, you know, if you do go, you're going to have to use precautions and be ready to pull off somewhere, because there could be some hail producers and a lot of wind intensifying there west of Tucumcari. Those will be the storms that approach Ute and Logan here pretty soon. Down west of Clovis and Portales, right there on the Curry-Roosevelt County line. That's going to be out probably just southwest of Melrose. Intensifying storm there. That's probably a hail candidate. Lightning right out ahead of us. Imagine we probably had that one on the...
I had too far zoomed in.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, okay. And we do expect storms to kind of congeal into a big, complex, probably linear like it was last night, and then move west to east across the area. So right now it's, what, 4:40, is that right? It's 4:41. Mountain time, yeah. So 5:41 at Amarillo. I think by 6:30 we have storms coming across the border. Something like 7:30, Dalhart, Stratford area down to Vega, Adrian, and then something like 8:30 to 10 we'll be looking at storms likely in Amarillo. And probably pretty good coverage tonight across the area. So everyone needs to be tuned in. Of course, we'll be doing this continuous feed on Facebook and YouTube, all our social platforms, so you can watch, you can tune in at any time to see what we're up to. There's more lightning. Brilliant lightning, actually. If you're watching TV, of course, you got Kevin coming up at do the 6 o'clock news. So I have a few opportunities in there to do radar, let you know what's happening. And then about every 30 minutes after the 6 o'clock news, he'll come in. But we will be watching things during the duration of this event. So you can check in with us anytime. Right now, we are up north of Clayton in Union County, tracking a severe thunderstorm. You see it on our screen there on our stream. Let's see kind of the base of the storm. Heavy precipitation and likely some hail. We're going to see if some of that gets down towards us. Looks like it's making a beeline. Nice lightning out that way. So our weather will deteriorate here in about 15 minutes, I think. Be interesting to see if we get a new updraft, which might be right over us right now.
Should we backtrack?
I don't think so yet.
We're good.
Yeah. You know, well, let's see.
I was looking at the road networks while you're talking. There's
Yeah.
really not much.
I'm going to zoom out a little bit on the radar so we can kind of see other storms going on. Okay, West Peterson asking where we are. We are up by Clayton, New Mexico. If you have a question about what's going on or where you are, drop it there on our live feed on Facebook, and we'll try to answer that for you. We're positioning our camera to look into this severe storm. You'll see lightning, especially on the right side there. It's been pretty vivid. They're gonna have to do a new warning here pretty quickly because that storm is starting to pick up a little speed. If you're in Clayton and text line, I think it's going to be coming your way, and we'll probably be coming out that way ourselves here pretty soon. Looks like hail is just past Grenville and coming just to the north. Highway 6487. That is staccato stuff, isn't it? That's this good lightning flash. It's a great vantage point for us to sit and watch. Scud going up there by the rabbit ears. And you know why they call that the rabbit ears? It's kind of like, you can see it better from the other side, but it looks like a rabbit is laying down.
Oh, yeah.
And the ears are going back this way.
Here comes somebody.
Pretty cool. Look at this. I wonder if they... Surely they...
Got a dog with them.
We have a visitor, Lando. I was just going to patrol there a little bit. Up. If you'd like to talk to us. Cute dog, too. Got here, Kevin. Alright. Kevin's gonna take us just video at first look and then a report for me and whether. Is he just wondering what's coming our way?
Yeah.
Cool dog.
Yeah.
I wonder how big his ranch is. Look at that. Man, it's a lot of territory.
Yes. And not much roads.
No, that's right. Should get a new warning anytime, I would think. It's about to move out of the polygon there. Kevin's gearing up to do some TV stuff for you, coming up to start the 6 o'clock news. It's a first alert day. This is our 4th first alert day in a row. We've had a lot of storms all across the area. We've been tracking, man, just a ton of hail. A lot of wind last night, 60, 70 mile an hour winds across a good part of the area. So we're kind of waiting to see how tonight stacks up. And then we have one more first alert day tomorrow, it looks like, before things start to settle down a little bit. If you're just joining us, we are up in Union County, New Mexico, just north of Clayton, and tracking the first severe storm that we have been on so far today. It's like a fresh lightning flash.
wonder. Oh, I don't see the Lubbock.
Albuquerque, you need it. Oh, you want? Feel free to call up Albuquerque if you want.
Did I say Lubbock? I'm at Albuquerque, yeah.
It's Rabbit Ears Mountain on our stream with a heavy core of precip. About to move over it. Oh, here comes the leading edge. Kind of the shelf. Lightning behind it.
Pretty quiet.
Which is not unusual. We don't get a lot of chatter from them.
Switch back.
So if you're looking at our stream there, that's a pretty scenic storm, and then you see what the radar representation of that. So that's where we are, north of Clayton, New Mexico. If you travel up to go to the mountains, probably familiar with the little mountains there around Clayton, just to the north of there, Rabbit Ears Mountain. So that's where we are. A little rising scud over that. That's kind of the base of the storm getting ready to come to us. Let's see. Okay, so I might have a little downward drop in intensity here, but it could be cycling. Melrose picking up down there. Our friends in Clayton and text line need to be ready to get folks in out of some lightning. Notice on the radar here, Alex, we do have a little bit of inflow here, so maybe that'll fuel it a little bit. Although you'll notice the wind here pretty quiet.
Pretty calm.
Yeah, it is. So we're gonna have to rely on the storm relative. I'm gonna take a photo. Oh, thunder. Outside of the vehicle right now, just taking a photo or two. Ooh, staccato.
Stuff's blown up north of Chicken Carry. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Just the first storm. We got all evening to find a good one. Okay, let's see.
Lights picking back
Okay, yeah.
up or in the general vicinity of the lightning.
It's pretty dark back in there. There we go. Probably got that one I didn't watch. Okay. Oh, logged into Unity. Let's see. I am logged into Unity. I'm logged in.
Here.
Yeah.
Take you off the weather set. There you go, so you don't hear yourself.
We're about, I'd say, 8 miles north of Clayton. Yeah, it looks like it's cycling down for now. Good lightning, though. Man.
Out here.
Yeah, for now. I mean,
Okay.
just need to kind of remember our road network.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm gonna
Sure.
try something real fast.
That's a pretty picture there. Oh, I know what it was. Sheldon, you got me? Good. I think one of the reasons you might not have heard me, I think if I took some pictures, if my camera is open, I think it might kill the sound sometime. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's been pretty electric. I can trump that one, Kevin. NAFAX goes back even earlier. That's the thermal paper stuff. That's right. I'll give you a little panorama there, Kevin.
Well, good evening. Another first alert day across the region. You're looking at live video from Doppler Dave Oliver, who's just a few miles north of Clayton, New Mexico. And we have some thunderstorms, some severe thunderstorms region in Union County. It does look like it's weakening a little bit. In fact, let's come ahead and come to the radar. We're going to hear from Dave in just a minute in a live report, so please stick with us. It's another first alert day, though. Severe thunderstorms in the forecast for tonight. Pretty much all of the Texas Panhandle for the time being is pretty quiet, but we are all under the threat of severe weather for a little later on tonight. Let's take a little tour. This is the one we just showed you with Dave. It has weakened a little bit. It is continuing to move southeastward toward Clayton. It's about 10 miles or so northwest of the city. And again, we'll get a report from him in just a minute. It is severe warned. I don't know if that's going to be extended. It may not be. Then in between Melrose and Floyd, west of Clovis, we've got a strong thunderstorm there that's likely putting down some large hail. We're going to come back in just a minute and talk about that one as it gets closer to Clovis and potentially Portales. We'll come back with a full radar update and the forecast coming up in just a couple of minutes. Let's go over to Greg and Lindsay.
Okay, Kevin's going to be in and out. He'll do the main weather here in about 6 or 7 more minutes. We're just on one of the storms that we'll be tracking here up around Clayton, New Mexico. Has been a severe storm, weakening a little bit as it comes towards us. But Clayton and text line are definitely about to get some lightning. There's been a lot of lightning here. And that's one of the main hazards here. There's some for you right there. Might be cycling up a little bit here. Union County, just a few miles north of Clayton. Yeah, it's flashing pretty good now. Getting a little closer to us. Hey, Sheldon. I was wondering about going back into Clayton. If this thing cycles down to hit Clayton and just bust south, maybe catch that stuff coming into Logan, you know.
Just north of Tucumcari?
Yeah. 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 Yeah, okay. Man, you seen those flashes?
Yeah.
Wow.
As soon as I put the camera up.
Okay, I think
Backtrack.
let's we'll give Kevin his report and then we'll go south. How about that? No, yeah. Let's do Kevin's hit and give him some good pictures, and then we'll cruise. Let's see, is it 2 and 3? Yeah, I'm thinking there's a road straight south from Clayton. May as well see what comes in here. You think? Alex.
Yep.
South of Clayton. I mean, it just looks like it's gonna be a little more robust there. Mm-hmm. It may all trend down as it comes in. I don't know, but on the other hand,
Near Portales.
yeah, that's.
Melrose.
There's some hail there in there. This thing continues to flash like crazy.
It dropped it down to Nichols.
Yeah, okay. Still gonna get us some hail. Maybe not out of this guy, but
When's his hit next?
should be 4 minutes or so, 5 minutes.
Hour 35 minutes. I didn't realize it was that.
Okay, well. I imagine we'll continue to get development up in here, though.
I just hate sitting here waiting.
Well, if you want to get us a good picture from behind as we cruise out, I'm cool with that. I just want to see that. You want to do that?
Just so that
Whoa.
we can stay. If his hit's coming up, we can stay.
Yeah. Should be coming up. Precip close now, probably 2 miles. Hoping a lot of that rain just comes right down the river so we can fill the lake at the same time.
I
Tell you
just
what.
Go and point the camera south.
You want to? I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'll let you be in charge of it then. Hey, Sheldon.
Continue to go.
We're going to reposition, but hold that same shot for you. We're going to try to get a jump heading south.
Rain's coming.
Yeah. All right, so we're repositioning. We're going to head south at some other storms here. Just know that if you're in Clayton and Textline, going to get some rain, some lightning. It's our main concern out of this guy right now. Seems to have weakened a little bit. So the hail threat's coming down. We'll go find another one though. That's pretty good shot. Okay, just tease the brake. Okie dokie. That would be fine. Just give me a good cue. This is cool. They're gonna come out of the brake to us, and then I'm gonna toss to Kevin.
Cool.
Very good. Hey Jordan, what's up? I'm hearing you very well, so if you want to cue me, that'll be great. Okay. Okay, good deal. Oh, keep the lightning up. "30 seconds. Good.
Good.
Yeah, you're good. Well, hey friends, Doppler Dave and my driver, Alex Ricard. We're out 3 miles north of Clayton on what has been a severe thunderstorm in Union County. Trending down for now, but a big lightning producer. If you live around Clayton and Textline, it is moving southeast, and you will want to get folks in out of that lightning. There's plenty going on this first alert evening. It's our 4th evening in a row of tracking severe weather. It's going to be a busy night. A lot of storms coming in from New Mexico, heading west and east, and will be affecting a good part of the area. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Let's go ahead and kick it over to Kevin Selly to give us the lowdown. Kevin?
All right, Dave, thanks very much. You can see here the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle, for the most part, pretty quiet here. It's another night of potential. The potential for numerous severe thunderstorms is there. So far, not too much action, but we're going to talk about how that may change over the next couple of hours. This is the storm that Dave was on. You can see it weakening. See the amount of orange and red dropping out. Some strong gusty winds coming into Clayton here in the next couple of minutes. And whatever's left probably goes toward Felt and stays southwest of Boise City. But again, that is weakening. That severe thunderstorm the warning rather, won't be reissued. We've got a much bigger thunderstorm that is kind of changing direction and developing sort of erratically in between Melrose and Floyd in our New Mexico counties southwest of Clovis. This one is also weakening, but the new core is there where we see the purple and the black. That is easily quarter-size hail or bigger over Floyd right now. The movement on this should be very slow to the east and southeast. The bulk of it likely will stay west of Portales, but do know in Portales your rain will pick up here over the next couple of minutes. The slow movement of this storm is going to cause problems for heavy rain, which will cause runoff problems at least over the next hour. Looking back further into New Mexico, west of Tucumcari, we got some new storms popping up and quite a number of storms near Santa Rosa. This is the main disturbance that will fire or not fire our thunderstorms later on tonight. So it's still a couple of hours away. Let's see what the model looks like over the next few hours. This one is making a broken line of thunderstorms starting in the western portion of the region around 7. Then by 9 o'clock, it comes through the central portion of the Panhandle, including Amarillo. Primary threat, like yesterday, is going to be some strong gusty winds and some hail that could go to quarter size, more likely some dimes and nickels. Then as we go on through time, this model is weakening these by 11 o'clock, which is good news, but if you get near one of them, again, some hail and some strong gusty winds possible. Once we go through the overnight period and tomorrow morning, there's still a chance for a couple of showers in a couple of spots, not severe weather for the morning hours, but later in the day, yet another disturbance kicks off some scattered showers and thunderstorms. Here's 7 p.m. on Saturday night. This broken line will also move eastward. Doesn't look like as many of us will get rain tomorrow night, but that potential is still there. And then by late night into the midnight time frame tomorrow night, those will all move on into the western portion of Oklahoma. So another first alert day tomorrow after thunderstorms tonight. Let's call it a 40% rain chance with a high at 85. Then we get a couple of quiet days and heat up near 100 by Tuesday. Then more scattered showers and thunderstorms the latter part of next week, guys.
I don't know. Why would they be going that way, though? Unless they're just...
Friend decided to ride along right here on my pants leg.
Hey, all right.
Confused.
Okay, well, thank you, Kevin, for giving us the lowdown there. We're in Clayton, New Mexico. Rain and lightning moving in, and although the storm that had been severe is weakening a little bit. So what we're going to do is, looks like this northern batch is kind of weakening, de-intensifying. So we're going to go down a little further south where storms are strengthening a little bit. Kind of get down in position to track some of these guys. Southern part of Union County, some storms about to come across Ute Lake and Logan. We'll be heading down that direction pretty soon. It's a night that I think almost everybody in the area is going to get some kind of weather. Rain, lightning. The heavier cores are going to have some wind and hail. We have a severe thunderstorm warning, which is down near Melrose and then Floyd, New Mexico. Storms picking up a little bit as they head into Tucumcari also. And I mentioned Logan, but man, around Floyd, New Mexico, just back to the west, Portales. Everybody looking at some sizable hail. Golf balls wouldn't surprise me there. And not moving too rapidly either, just kind of sitting there dumping the load. So we're going to have to watch out for flooding in the northern part of Roosevelt County. If you're in Portales, a lot of lightning and rain, and we'll just have to kind of track that hail core to see if that gets into the city. Certainly a severe storm and one that could be damaging because of the hail, dangerous. So make sure you're being cautious to get folks in and out of that. And don't want to be trying to drive from Portales to Floyd right now. Kind of crazy. All right. as far as Texas is concerned, we don't really have any rain taking place yet. The Oklahoma Panhandle, we have some moderate storms coming in around Kenton and Felt. Boise City, nothing strong coming your way. The remnants of what we have been watching here in Clayton coming in to Clayton and text line with mainly rain and a lightning threat. You're looking for Highway 402, is it?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I've never seen a 25-mile speed limit in a town that's not a school zone.
I know, they really got them low here. We are passing the Allsups in Clayton. I mentioned on Facebook we might be visiting an Allsups at some point today, but this is not the time. We have some traveling to do, so we're going to do just that. See what we can get into. And I imagine what's going to happen is we're going to drive down, get into these storms, and then follow them all the way home to Amarillo. And that's, you know, you can watch that live with us. Kevin will be on, and if a little bit later into the newscast here, the 6 o'clock news, and give you an update. I imagine Sheldon's going to pop on once in a while and give you a tour around the area. That way we hit everybody's hometown and every storm that's going on. Right now it's pretty much all a New Mexico show, and next few hours it will be moving from west to east across a good part of our area. Looks like Amarillo will probably get some of the action. It's just going to come down to individual storm tracks. There's no way to know right now how strong each storm is going to be when they get to your hometown. So right now I can tell you that we have a severe thunderstorm warning for the southern part of Curry, the northern part of Roosevelt County, basically the Melrose to Floyd to Portales triangle, with a lot of heavy rain and a lot of hail we're concerned about. If you're in Clovis, right now it's a lightning threat, dark skies back to your west, and this storm not moving very rapidly, so we'll just have to see what part starts to push east and head towards Clovis. I'd keep an eye on it, certainly.
402.
Okay, we just found our we're now
402 now.
turning south on Highway 402 out of Clayton. That's going to take us down towards Sedan and Steed, eventually Amistad, and we do have some stronger storms that are building up from Logan headed that direction, so that'll be the first thing we run into. It's going to be a long stretch in rural New Mexico here, southern part of Union County.
Never chased before.
All right, it's a new road for Alex. Pretty scenic. I bet we see some antelope. Okay, we also have a little intensification right over there that might kind of meet us as we head south. So Sheldon, we just turned south out of Clayton. Gonna be cruising southward for a while. I should, you know, it ought to be standard equipment to have a fishing pole with you.
They're throwing up.
For sure. All right, this one does have a little outflow. We'll get a merger here as we push south. So we'll be getting into stuff out of the leading edge. Tucumcari, man. If you're in Tucumcari, we got an intensifying storm just out to your west, out by Conscious. It's going to be coming into Tucumcari. It looks like the hail, we just want a severe warning on it. So severe thunderstorm warning for Quay County, Tucumcari. I would expect heavy rain, lightning, and hail. As I mentioned, travel to Albuquerque on I-40 is going to be rough tonight. We got severe storms around Tucumcari, rain back to Santa Rosa. Dropping out a little bit out here. Huh. That weird little boundary or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is, actually.
Say if it was on the other side of it, hell, but it's beyond the other side.
Yeah.
The core is getting strong.
Yeah, I saw that. It's picking up there. I just told folks at Tucumcari to batten down the hatches, get away from windows and stuff. It's
Just let that radar and see.
okay. Yeah. It's pretty hot. That's what we'll hit first, though.
There's a dual plane if you want.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. A couple of boundaries there we're going to feed off of. So we are cruising through. Oh, staccato flashes off to the right there. That's coming off of this guy.
There you go.
All right.
I'll let you
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is intensifying over here. So right now we have two severe thunderstorms, one Quay County approaching Tucumcari. And some of the storms are going to be moving over to Logan too. The heaviest I think is going to be around Tucumcari. Some hail is likely with that one. Kevin's going to be on TV here in just a couple minutes, and we'll bring that into the stream for you. Get a complete radar update, and we'll show you kind of where we are too. Yeah, I think. Hope we get some decent rain in Amarillo this time. Without the hail. Yeah, Sheldon. Okay, we want to do the same thing, did you say? Okay. Sure. And then, okay. Good deal. Yeah, you're the one I can hear the best, Jordan, so take my cues from you. Ten-4. It is a first alert evening, yet another one this week. It's been an active storm pattern. Doppler Dave here with you. We are out in the field looking at some storms in New Mexico. We have been around Clayton, but now we're repositioning, heading south to some severe storms developing closer to Tucumcari and Logan. So if you're in Tucumcari, Logan, the strong to severe storms coming your way, we're headed that direction to get a look at those. Kevin is going to get us a complete run on all the storms in our area here on this first alert evening. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Kevin, you want to take it away?
All right, Dave, thanks very much. It's all about potential once again tonight. Yes, we could have some strong storms, some severe weather as well. This is from the Storm Prediction Center, represents between now and daybreak tomorrow morning. So the western half of the region, the highest likelihood of seeing severe weather. Again, not a guarantee, but the highest likelihood. Less so, but they could still be severe in the green areas for tonight into early tomorrow morning. As we go through the day on Saturday, the northern and western portions. Highest likelihood, again, in the yellow, but still potential, especially later in the day, late afternoon on to the evening hours on Saturday. Lesser potential on Sunday, and I think at this point it looks primarily earlier in the day. Right now, the Texas Panhandle, most of the Oklahoma Panhandle, pretty quiet. Let's take a storm tour here. This one had been severe northwest of Clayton. It has weakened a little bit. I don't even think anything more than some pea-sized hail would go just north of Clayton and on toward Felt. That one should continue to weaken. We've had a couple of storm cells in the southwestern portion of the region, south of Melrose and in between Melrose and Floyd. That cell has weakened, thankfully. The bulk of this looks like it's going to stay just west of Clovis and then just west of Portales. We need to watch this one very carefully. Near Floyd, that brighter pink and the black area is at least golf ball size hail. The motion on this is nearly stationary. It may try and develop a little further east toward Portales. So from Portales to the west, to the southwest, you clearly don't want to travel in that direction. If you're in those locations, that golf ball size hail potential is absolutely there. I think what's going to happen is it's going to stay nearly stationary, do what we call choke itself off, or just weaken right there, put down a boatload of hail, and then it would weaken. The storm that Dave is targeting now is just west of Tucumcari. It is a severe thunderstorm warned cell that is just northwest of town and west of town. So in Tucumcari, I think at least nickel to dime size hail is probably in your future, in addition to very, very heavy rain in less than 30 minutes. So you got a couple minutes to put the car in the garage. This may turn into a line of storms. Again, we're all talking about potential. This is 7 o'clock tonight, then moving eastward by 9 o'clock. And then after that, as we get the line into the eastern portions of the Panhandle, looks like it's going to weaken a little bit. Then overnight, couple of showers, couple of rumbles of thunder possible. This is early tomorrow morning, and then late again in the afternoon on into the evening hours, we'll look to the west, the northern portions of the region for another round of severe weather potential that would move eastward on through Saturday night into very, very early Sunday morning. Here's the 7-day supercast. 40% chance for scattered showers and thunderstorms tomorrow. Another first alert day, 85 degrees for the high. Clearing, early shower possible, not likely on Sunday. Turning warmer, 92 on Sunday. Near 100 by Tuesday. More scattered showers, thunderstorms by Thursday and Friday of next week, guys.
Going on at the same time. One checks the bell,
Yep.
the other gets the game.
Got us. Okay, welcome back. Thank you, Kevin, for the thorough update there on another severe weather night. First alert evening, we call it. And, you know, if you think about it, the last several days of May, here we are on the last day of May, and then the first week of June is almost always stormy. And it's just the peak of our storm season. That's what's happening here tonight. So we're out looking at some storms. It's a night that some of the storms are going to have some hail and some wind, but flooding rains also. We just passed some pretty good standing water out here, southern part of Union County. We're headed down some storms fired up around Logan and Tucumcari, and we're going to go check on those here. Okay, I'm also hearing things back at the studio. Just kind of watching things. Right now, looks like we got hail that may be coming into Tucumcari or definitely crossing I-40 back to the west of Tucumcari. That's intensified. We have a severe thunderstorm warning there. And then south of Clovis, south of Melrose now, really still around Floyd. Man, I think Floyd is just getting hammered with hail right now. And Portales, fortunately, you're in the rain and a lot of lightning, but looks like most of the hail is kind of creeping west of you as it moves down to the south. But Floyd has been in what looks to be pretty thick hail signature for, what, half an hour now? And it looks like it's continuing, so it's not going to surprise me at all to hear about damaging hail there around Floyd. Pretty big complex. I mean, if you're in Clovis, it looks like rain will be headed your way. FAR will be on standby. And we're still watching things just really come together in New Mexico, about to head west to east. The storm that we're looking at here is getting a little stronger. This guy here. Back to the southwest of Clayton. Southwest corner of Union County is what we're looking at. Looks like the hail potential is picked up there a little bit. So we're going to be following along with it, it looks like, for a while. I don't think it'll quite get to us before we get down a little further south, but be interesting to watch. And, you know, by the way, we got the base of that storm should get any kind of lowering or wall cloud. We will have that here as we push down to the south. For Amarillo, in case you're wondering, I think storms are going to be a few hours out. We're still looking at something like 9-10 p.m., something like that. Better check Facebook for questions. See what's going on here. Okay, some old questions here, but thank you, Sherry Stewart. We're going to be safe. When is going to hit Ute Lake? Well, fortunately, the storm near Ute is weakening. There's still lightning there. And it looks like the rain and hail with our Tucumcari storm might stay just down to the south of the lake. It does appear, though, it's trying to make a beeline into Tucumcari. Okay. Okay. Cindy Austin is at Ute Lake. All right, Cindy, keep us posted there, but get everybody out of the lightning threat there. So that's kind of the main thing we're watching right now is Tucumcari, and then south of Clovis, west of Portales. Okay, Lattice. Now Floyd's still in the hail. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some photos or some videos from Floyd of a pretty ugly hail situation there, and it's still happening.
Was it warned for?
Floyd. Yeah. Oh, what's it warned for? Yeah, let's see. 2-inch hail. Yeah. Yeah, the warning is for 2-inch diameter hail down there at Floyd, and then it's going to push south to Highway 70. I think Portales, you're catching a lucky break there. Not going to see the big hail. It gets pretty good rain, actually, looks like.
So I bet there's some accumulating hail of that.
I bet we are going to see hail covering the roadways and the ground, and hopefully not too much damage there. But that's a stout little hailstorm there at Floyd. Okay, hey, look at our little storm out there to the west. A little stronger. That's this guy. We're looking at the southwest corner of Union County. Hail core picking up, it looks like. That's what you're looking at on our video feed. From, let's see.
We can still go a little bit further south.
Yeah, I think so. We have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for a chunk of the area, especially the west and the northwest. Yeah, we're starting to see the edge of our Logan stuff here.
That's pretty LP-esque. That storm.
Could be.
This guy right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty new.
The lightning. It's off the
zigzaggy road out here. Where the, let's see. Okay, so I think we just turned right here. I think we're that far.
Let's see the location. There you go. That's not that. Hasn't been updated.
Okay, let me pan our camera around so we can watch this guy. There we go. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a warning on this here pretty soon.
That's from Amarillo.
Okay, yeah. It's scenic.
It is.
Pretty picture on our stream here as we look past a couple of mesas, southern part of Union County. Very, very sparsely populated. Okay.
We go to switch over to the Air Force.
Yeah. This guy looks kind of like a splitter. Came off the Tucumcari. Oh man, the hail picking up at Tucumcari. All right, folks, Tucumcari just looks like a, oh man, lengthy stretch of hail. The warning is for $50 size hail. I'm gonna bet that gets upped.
Man.
Yeah, Tucumcari, folks in Tucumcari. Those. This definitely looks like it could have a damaging. Clay County now starting to fill up with heavy storms. Back down to Roosevelt County and Floyd.
It's one for tennis balls.
For tennis balls, Floyd. Yeah. Oh man, that's a bad one. It does look like the worst of the hail now has pushed south. South of Floyd, south of Portales. Portales getting off easy again on the hail. Not really concerned about that. Okay.
Maybe on the velocity.
Let's take a look.
It's gonna load.
Try that again. Give it a minute or two. There it is. Okay. Yeah. And there's south of Floyd, about the only place that be nice to see something just kind of dangle.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, we got a scenic little storm out to our west here, but
This is the opportunity where you can park and just time lapse.
oh, wouldn't that be nice? A little bit of scud action down there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at right now. It's probably gonna be bouncy when I zoom into it. Of course, I'm turning.
Here we go. Okay. Visa 32. Okay, that's right there. All right.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Still.
Not too bad.
Hey, turtle. If we were driving, I would stop it.
Yeah.
Move it off the road.
Okay. Yeah. Slightly lowered area there, but not very turbulent. Pretty storm though. We're getting new updraft on this back flank.
About to enter a curve.
A little more structure there. All right. That was a good shot. It's good. Picking up a little bit under this new updraft. Talk about a perfect spot, man. If that were to do something.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up a radar.
There's the look. There's a little notch we can see.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Now what's velocity looking
That's
like?
what.
Okay, look at that.
Yeah.
That's worth watching. Not too bad. Huh. Let's animate that. Get a little RFD on it. New
A quick
updraft.
update on a storm cell that is just west or southwest of Portales right now in New Mexico. No tornado warning yet, but it is showing signs that it is wrapping up, tightening up some rotation, and may produce a tornado. Right now, severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Roosevelt County until 6:45. We're obviously talking about that storm right there. The notch that we're looking at, the potential rotation, is right here. Looks to be right over Highway 480, just east of 330. It's going to continue to develop southward. I'm sorry, let me go back to that. Continue to develop southward towards 70. Again, no tornado warning yet. Trying to wrap up. Just wanted to give you a heads up. It should stay southwest of Portales. We're watching it. If a tornado warning is issued, of course, we'll let you know. Let's go back over to the news desk.
Monitor from here. I mean, that's a scenic shot even from here. If you're kicking on our stream or following with us, we are in New Mexico between Clayton and Visa, southern part of Union County. We're tracking quite a few storms. We have one that's severe down at Tucumcari. Looks like that hail coming on in. Man, that's moving down to the southeast. And how's it looking down at Floyd? Looks like Floyd finally getting a break from the hail, although barely. Those are our two severe thunderstorms for now. Although, keep an eye on this guy. A lot of standing water here. We've had rain last couple of nights. We're gonna mindful of our lightning threat, flash flooding threat. Okay. There's not a whole lot out here. We do have severe thunderstorm watch, and we do expect storms to come out of New Mexico across a good part of our area during the night. Yeah. Alex.
Yeah. That's what I was looking. Need to pull off on
Yeah, we're gonna turn back around here. We might at least slow down a little bit.
what radar are you using?
I'm on FDX.
Is it still?
Almost at. The road didn't even have a number, I don't think.
Those dogs.
The dogs are waiting to see what's going on. Alright, let me check this out here. Okay. What's going on? Okay, 553 here. Okay. Okay, that's pretty. Yeah, okay. Finally looking better at Floyd, Portales. If you're down at Elida or Dora, that's where the hail is tracking. Yeah, it's a scenic little storm. Okay, the last sweep's a little less impressive, so from Amarillo anyway.
Yeah, I didn't see that little lowering as it was earlier.
Uh-huh.
You know, where it was crisp and tell.
Yes. Okay.
Most of the Oklahoma Panhandle quiet for probably the next hour or two. The potential, though, for thunderstorms to come eastward out of New Mexico is pretty high, and so we're going to watch all the way through prime time. Of course, we'll break in if we need to. We'll also be streaming, so check us out on Facebook. You can do that. So let's take a little tour here. The strongest storm right now is now southwest of Portales. Thankfully, this hail core, which is producing at least golf ball size hail, probably some stones even bigger than that, is southwest of Portales. That said, it is right over Highway 480 and pushing southward towards 70. So I'd say in the next 5 to 10 minutes, this hail core is going to go right over 70 from north to south. It's primarily east of the 380. Is that 380, Sheldon? 385 corridor? Just east of that right there. So that hail core, again, going right over 70 southwest of Portales over the next, say, 10 to 15 minutes. This little notch right there is what we're watching. It looks less likely that it wants to produce a tornado right now. That potential is still there. We are going to continue to watch it, as will the Weather Service in Albuquerque. Strong thunderstorm came through Tucumcari. That is now, the core of that is moving south and southwest of town. So on toward Grady, that rain's still probably a good half hour, maybe even 45 minutes away from you. But other thunderstorms are continuing to develop and strengthen west of the Texas-New Mexico border. That's the primary disturbance which will drive thunderstorms, the potential for severe thunderstorms across the Texas Panhandle through the evening hours tonight. There are some limiting factors. There are some factors suggesting, yes, that's going to develop. We're going to sit here and watch it on through the evening and, of course, keep you posted here at News Channel 10. Thanks for staying with us.
Excited about our road network here.
You're what?
Not real excited about our road network. Seasick here.
The up and down or the bouncing?
Just the bouncing.
The bouncing, yeah. Not a good road.
Alright. We'll be making a beeline to Narrowvisa. This, I need to get rid of that guy.
Oh yeah, I was wondering what that boundary would do with those other ones.
Yeah. We got this boundary out here that'll be down to our south. get that DBZ thing off there?
Click this.
Okay. Must have hit that inadvertently. I was bouncing around back there. All right. Well, we're now close to Narragansett, New Mexico, closing in on Logan. We got severe storms around Tucumcari. Okay. Having trouble hearing them, but they're not talking to us.
This reception's pretty bad out here.
Yeah. Once we get to Logan, we'll have a little better network.
Boy, look at that core.
I know, it's weird. These are dropping southeast. This is coming east, so it's going to be active out here. Hey, we are just a little bit north of Narragansett. A little north of Narragansett. Oh, okay.
If he needs to go off. All right, y'all. So we just kind of wrapped up the news at 6. You got myself, you got Kevin here. We're going to take a look around on radar. Dave's still getting repositioned here as of right now. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to bring up our what we call our radar scope here. All right, so what we're seeing right now, so one of the big things we're watching, of course, we've got a kind of a cluster of severe thunderstorms here just out near Tucumcari. The big thing with a lot of these storms that we're seeing out there right now is massive hailers with these. I mean, a lot of hail with these storms. But the one we're really primarily watching right now is this one down in Roosevelt County. And we've been watching really carefully the rotation on it. And as you can see, I mean, looking at this, Kevin, there's a couple things that we can kind of glean from this. But diving kind of, this is kind of inside baseball here on radar. But
That's why we're here.
yeah, we got this DBZ here. I mean, 71 DBZ is notable. That's kind of the returns that we're getting from radar. That is kind of a signifier of some very, very large hail.
Minimum golf ball size hail.
Yeah,
and could be larger.
The thing is, I mean, if we animate this on here, you're going to notice, I mean, this storm is just, it's moving, it's just creeping south right now. South of Floyd, they're on that Highway 480, they're south of Floyd down close to Highway 70. So that's places, I mean, you got lots of dairy farms and regular farms out there. You've got the Portales Airport out there is probably seeing some good sizable hail as well with that hail core. It's just kind of sitting there. Probably a lot of crops getting beat up, but look at this.
And with that hail core, you see as it loops, go ahead and loop it again.
Yeah.
We have that couple of frames of the dark, dark purple. And then in the
Very
last
dark,
couple of frames, it starts to decrease in coverage or size, and that's an indication that the hail is falling out of that storm. There's two things happening there. Obviously, hail is falling out of the storm, but that's also creating a large downdraft. And when that cold pool of air comes out of the thunderstorm and hits the ground, it hits with a big splat, and that creates strong gusty straight line winds. And that's what's going to happen here in the next couple of minutes along Highway 70 in between Elida and Dora. So if you know anybody there, we see some new development there south of Elida and Dora as well. And that outflow boundary, that cold air coming down could easily be 50, 60 mile an hour winds or higher, Sheldon.
Yeah, and the thing too is also a new update with this severe thunderstorm warning. Still just a severe thunderstorm warning, but the National Weather Service office in Albuquerque has added a tornado possible tag. And that's obviously what we're seeing here is where you kind of see these greens and reds kind of mashed together, and you kind of see that little bit of a hook shape there on it as well. So not actually seeing a tornado right now, but do know that they're adding the tornado possible tag, which is very noteworthy with this. We've been seeing this one kind of rotating for a little bit. We've seen some images from down in Portales as well. A pretty significant lowering on this storm, so a tornado is certainly not out of the question for sure, but no official tornado warning right now. We do want to reiterate that.
Okay, so since this is geek out time, I want you to watch in this circle and we're going to loop this. We're looking at something called a three-body scatter spike.
Right.
This is real deep into the weeds here, but look right into, let me pause it again. As this loops, look right in here, and you'll see a little southward moving spike of blue and green. It doesn't look like much, and it's closer to the beginning of the loop, right there. It looks like a little inverted pyramid. What that is the radar beam comes into the storm, some of the energy bounces off of the hail core. Some of the energy comes back to the radar, that's how we display this, but some of it actually bounces off the hail, goes down to the ground, bounces off the ground, and then back off the hail and comes back to the radar site, creating that little spike. And what that's telling you is there's a big empty space or less full space underneath the hail core. So what we just described, it produced that dark purple area, the heavier DBZs, and now as those are disappearing and the spike disappears, it means that spike is coming closer to the ground. There's not that gap causing the reflection, and that's where that large hail is coming in across the highway or north of 380.
Yeah, so we're keeping a close eye on this one. Like I said, seeing some rotation markers, seeing the large hail, but also one of our new severe thunderstorm warnings right here. We're going to go full screen on just on this one because we're not as worried about rotation with this particular one. But as you can see, this massive new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued, that does clip part of Quay and then going into Curry and then the top bit of Roosevelt County as well. As you just kind of have this. This is very reminiscent of what we saw rolling in towards Amarillo yesterday. This one may be a little bit stronger as it's currently rated for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball-sized hail. You're seeing at all these little cells how they're all just kind of coagulating into this massive line. This is currently tracking southeast at 30 miles an hour. So as it advances south, I mean, it's places like House. It's going to be Grady. Obviously, it's over the top. San Jone's over there as well.
Bard.
Yeah. You've got Tucumcari there. Starting to be kind of just south of Tucumcari is where the strongest bit of that hail core is right now, but really seeing this cluster of storms really advancing there down off towards, you can see it's raining now in-house, and that's going to be advancing towards places like Melrose, Clovis, and Grady.
And looking out beyond an hour or so, let's talk about Adrian, let's talk about Vega, let's talk eventually Hereford, right. But Friona, Bovina, Farwell, you would be the next in line. Again, in many places this is an hour away, but the greater potential for severe weather, primary threat, strong gusty winds and large hail will come to you a little later on tonight. So if you're watching this, if you know somebody in any of those areas, just give them a call or stick with us and say, hey, you're probably the closest of being under the gun as we get closer to sunset tonight, Sheldon.
Yeah, and then another thing that's kind of interesting right now, and this one we'll kind of be able to do a lot of explaining about this one as well, is this up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Now this on radar, this newest severe thunderstorm warning that does kind of get the top northwest corner of the Texas Panhandle as well as Boise City up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. On radar, it doesn't look like much. It doesn't look that impressive, but what the severe thunderstorm warning is for this is just 60-mile-an-hour winds. There's not actually including a hail threat with this, so probably what you're seeing is the bottom just falling out of this storm right here and just sending a lot of cool air out in front of it.
Well, it's a different version of what we just said with the hail spike.
Right.
Thunderstorms are made of rising air. That air goes up. It cools, condenses, creates the clouds and the raindrops and eventually some hail. But eventually, as it gets colder, it gets heavier and gravity takes over. And so these pockets of colder air will come crashing down to the ground. And that's why they've issued that warning where you can get winds that will go, straight line winds, will go over 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, and so aside from those nasty winds, you're probably just going to be seeing some plain old rain showers, maybe a little bit of lightning and thunder, but that's really about it that you're seeing there. So on radar itself, it doesn't look just all that impressive. It's not quite as extreme as what, of course, what you saw yesterday, but just probably some good, sharp, heavy rains, and then of course those winds are really going to be the nastiest part of it.
Yeah. And this other little cell is P, but these are the kinds of things we watch for. Right in here, we've got a little hook. It's not particularly strong, but then we look at the velocity product and we see some red next to some green. Green is raindrops and air moving toward the radar site. Red is away from the radar site. So this is not a tornado, but that's the kind of thing that we will watch for several minutes to see if that rotation and those colors rather get brighter and if this rotation tightens up. And that's how we can, or the Weather Service can issue a tornado warning ahead of sometimes even the tornado being sighted and dropping to the ground.
Yeah. And then here down off towards the south, we're going to switch back to the Clovis radar now. See how things are looking over here. So we're seeing this one kind of fill in those gaps now to the south. And here's the thing too, is I think is also worth mentioning, is as you're seeing this you know, this area right here. I'll circle it for you. This is where we're watching that rotation. That's where that nastiest part of the hail core still is right now. But what you'll notice is here over the past few skins, we really started to see things kind of fire up there just to the east of Elida, basically there on the highway in between Elida and Dora. And what's kind of happening there is as that all kind of just smashes together, that's probably going to kill a lot of the potential rotation that you could be seeing with that particular storm. Still a little bit of broad rotation there. You see kind of the red and the green all kind of stacked close together. But that's not near as pronounced nor as quite as tornadic as what we were seeing earlier with this particular storm. But like I said, it's still not to completely say that the threat is gone, but it maybe looks less so currently.
And to play off of what you said as far as disrupt, and I will, come on. It's locked up. Oh, there we go. What thunderstorms like, quote unquote, is warm, moist, unstable air flowing in like this, especially from the southeast. If you get new thunderstorm cells out ahead of one that is rotating or notched, that flow gets disrupted. And that's what he means when it gets disrupted, that it is less likely to produce a tornado, because what it wants, again, is that warm, moist, unfiltered, unblocked air to come on in.
Right, so really going to be monitoring this one here for a little bit. Like I said, pretty stout hail core on it right now. Dave is in the process of heading towards Tucumcari right now, which now we're getting this kind of big cluster of thunderstorms. But one thing I kind of want to point out here a little bit, and if you don't mind, Kevin, I'm going to switch over to what we call Max here. We'll switch over to our graphics. So one thing I kind of want to point out with this, it looks like we also got an aerial flood advisory with that stationary storm as well with that bit of green. But one thing that we're kind of seeing with this, and of course it's not the only reason why, but is, I believe, one of the reasons that we're seeing this currently. I'll start drawing on this. If you look, this is showing our past 24 hours of precipitation. So, of course, you know, kind of up this direction is kind of where we saw that big squall line kind of come through yesterday. A lot of rain. You'll notice activity really isn't quite that impressive. The only severe thunderstorm warning we have is that one up in the northwest Texas panhandle. And what we were just talking about is the fact that we're seeing that severe thunderstorm warning because it's just pushing a lot of cold air out of it. It's not really a heavy rain. It's not really a hail threat right now. What you will notice is that we are seeing our most severe threats all kind of in this area, which is a region that did not see any activity yesterday. So I really think that's something that's noteworthy, is these are in areas that weren't really worked over yesterday, and that's also where we're now seeing that most kind of robust activity, because that's a part of the atmosphere that was really allowed to kind of recover from yesterday. So I think that's something that's really noteworthy, is a lot of the models showed everything coming from the northwest, but considering that big squall line that pushed through yesterday, I think that really severely limits that potential up that direction of anything significant for me. Not to say that it absolutely can't. I mean, there could be some forcing that does take place that creates more severe thunderstorms up that direction, but I think right now is there's just simply more potential energy kind of in this part of the region right now, and I think that's where we're probably going to see at least our most robust severe thunderstorms, at least for right now. Obviously, it's something that is a situation that could evolve here across the next couple of hours.
Yeah, let's go back to radar scope and let's talk about the next couple of hours, because people want to know, is it heading for me, right? So I think what we're going to talk about or look for is, and we are already seeing near Bard and along and south of 40, right in here, based on what we call a little short wave. It's a little ripple in the atmosphere, and that helps initiate the lift that we were seeing. So that short wave is going to move in this direction and eventually get into the Texas panhandle. The question now is the closer we get to and then eventually past sunset, one of the other things thunderstorms like is strong heating, strong sunshine. So we lose one of the lift elements when we lose the sunshine. So then the question is the balance between lift from the short wave getting further past sunset. And that's why we're going to watch it tonight. And that's why we haven't seen much more activity from the Storm Prediction Center as far as any kind of a watch that is further east or new development, because we're kind of waiting to see where the balance is going to strike. These could come across the border and start to weaken, or if the short wave has enough energy, they could continue. Pretty good review for the moment.
Yeah, I think that kind of wraps up what we're seeing from here. So we will be periodically checking in. We'll let Kevin get ready for his next things for broadcast. Of course, we'll be checking here on stream. That's Facebook, YouTube, NewsChannel10.com. Of course, broadcast will be there as well. Do know any tornado warning that pops up, we will hop on as soon as we can, and we will be letting you guys know what's going on. Like I said, that thunderstorm warning down around Portales right now, the National Weather Service has added what they call a tornado possible tag. Now, that's obviously not a promise of tornadic activity, but certainly going to be possible there. I can't remember. I don't think we have a tornado possible tag on that one up near Tucumcari right now.
And let's go here and switch to velocity too, real quick.
Velocity, yep.
Yeah, especially for places like, well, if you're west of Grady or north of House, we're talking about that here. In fact, let's do that full. There's 60 plus right in there. Now it's going to weaken as it gets closer to House, but from Grady southwestward to House, straight line wind gust potentially over 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, everything.
For House in the next couple of minutes. So do know that. And then Grady probably doesn't get to you, but anywhere west of Grady, that's going to be a very, very strong, persistent straight line wind coming into you, as that cell indicates that it's probably weakening a little bit. But as it does so, that's when they put out these strong, strong straight line winds.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, thank
Very
you,
good.
Kevin. And so we're going to keep an eye on things from here. But what we're going to go ahead and do now is we're going to be, well, actually, we've got Jenny here asking about any tornado threats for Amarillo. I would say still the overall tornadic threat for today is very low. So I would say not really too worried about a tornado threat for Amarillo. And that's not to say just completely just say, oh, we're in the clear, nothing's going to happen. But I wouldn't worry really too much about a tornadic threat for Amarillo. Really many parts of the area. Right now, it's mainly this storm down around close to Portales is really what we're watching for our highest quote-unquote tornado threat, but there's not a tornado warning right now. Honestly, rotation is a little messy on it right now, which does signify that tornadic potential is really not that great, but we wanted to drop in, let you know that we are keeping an eye on it because it does look, I mean, I've seen some pictures from down that direction of a pretty significant lowering, so we are monitoring that right now. So we're going to continue to monitor that. Tornado risk really relatively low. There are no tornado warnings right now. So we're going to continue to monitor, but for right now we're going to send things back out to Dave. Dave, let us know where you're at and how things are looking from your location.
As I get over this hill, past this guy.
Yeah. Not in a hurry, is he? Or she? See, that is Gold Star mail service. You'd think the mail would want to go a little faster, wouldn't it?
Snail mail.
Sure.
It's a back building out west.
I see that. That's right there. North side of Tucumcari. Okay. All right, they're back on us. My unities. Just try it here. Just open her up again. Nope. Try this. I just don't think we have reception here. Okay, we're just coming into Logan. Let's see. we'll be getting into the storms that have hammered Tucumcari. New ones are developing near the state line. We'll have to keep an eye on those. Big storms headed down towards Grady, Melrose, maybe Clovis. It's good to see G's over there. There we go. Hey, Kevin, first time I could hear you in about 20 miles there. I've been out of service. Anyhow, we're coming in pretty close to Logan. Trying to decide if we want to cut over to San Juan and go south from there, or back into Tucumcari and go south. You know, it's a moving target, so.
Take 209.
Yeah. So you think, I don't know, but it's going to be coming east also. You think San Juan to Grady? Yeah, I think if time we take to go to Tucumcari, it's going to be off to the east. So. Yeah, I think we're going to opt for San Juan down to Grady. Of course, we've got new stuff developing on the state line there, too. By the time we get down there, though, time we get down to San Juan, we'll know what that's going to do, if anything. Right over your head. That's pretty cool. On our stream there, guys, got your little mamadas. That's cool. So I can keep unity on. Catching some pretty good mamadas, guys. Okay.
Yep, there you go.
See that?
I just was looking and just looked up. I was like, oh.
I'd have never noticed there.
Yeah. I just saw just the tail, a little bit of it. I just kept looking for it.
Definitely a ton of lightning tonight. So we're, what about coming up at 8 miles from Logan, New Mexico. I think we're going to cut over to Grady. Down Clovis, whatever we need to do. Wherever there's an Allsup's, you know.
Yeah.
Good lightning off to the east there. That's the new stuff on the Texas-New Mexico line. you're in Tucumcari, things are getting a lot better. Still raining. Wouldn't be surprised there's some flooding there. I've seen that happen before. Heavy storms now down to the south around House, southern part of Quay County. That's going to be building east, folks in Grady. Yeah, we're going to have to watch that one. Clovis, be on standby. Portales getting into the rain. Fortunately, you missed out on the hail there. Northern end. Hey, Sheldon or Kevin, did you get reports of hail in Tucumcari? What about Floyd? Yeah. Looked like about 30 minutes of
That's the storm up north.
Yeah, you want to hit I-40 and then come back into Texas? Okay, we can do that. Takes a little while to navigate over there. We're just a few miles out of Logan, then we'll cut over to San Home and get on the highway and we'll bust over there. Intensifying pretty rapidly. They're on the state line. That's what we're looking at.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'll just set for San Home, and that'll get us to I-40, and then we'll come east.
Oh,
They just went severe. Huh?
Grady.
No, yeah, we'll go east instead of down. Also keeps us coming home, you know. Man.
I don't know if that's up. Finally, they went.
Oh, and ours there. Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's dumping its load. Doesn't look like it's a rotator anymore. Good. I didn't want it to. If we left it behind, we'd steal the show. Okay, yeah, we got Logan in sight. Not gonna have time to hang out and fish, Sheldon. We're gonna have to move, so. Next time. Oh man, we get some brilliant lightning displays. Brilliant lightning. Now we're coming into Logan currently. You talking about the one behind us? There is somewhat of a shelf, kind of a layered shelf. Here. Ooh, look at there's some modest. Oh, that's weird. Okay. There's the shelf on the one to our northwest. Yeah. It's a little far away, really, to get a good shot of that. So we are I think let's go to 40. We're gonna go ahead and get to 40. It looks like that's where the new stuff is really popping up. All right, will do. Let's see, here's the metropolis of Logan. Man, looks like it's busy. A lot of boats in the motels. Man, I wish the annex of course got the Allsips on standby. Lightning to our got your Logan Food Mart. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're heading into. Some lightning. I love crossing down here. This is the start of the Canadian River.
Okay.
CG's to our east. We are crossing the Canadian River. Well, that's what we see. Those are the breaks around the lake, where the Canadian River starts. Now that's the storm. Let's see, where are we? Over here. That's just off to our east. Okay, San Juan. We're turning on the highway to go to San Juan now. I-40 bound. We'll be there in a hop, skip, and a jump. Okay. Let's get back over here. Okay, that's the
storm.
That's the shelf coming in from the northwest.
That is.
And then there's what we're gonna catch to the east.
That's pretty.
Got some layers to it, isn't it? Man, starting to race towards us. It's moving pretty fast.
It was just hanging out there and then it just...
Yeah, it's kicked in. Getting a cold pool behind it. The lighting right, that really good little CG cloud to ground. We are headed from Logan. We're gonna get into some heavy storms down on I-40. They're now coming into Texas as we expected. If you're up around well, Stratford, less intense activity. A strong storm, a severe storm. bad storm there. Right on the state line, and that's kind of where we're headed, on I-40. Where I-40 hits the state line into Mexico, we have intensifying storms. Yeah, rapidly intensifying. And that's going to affect Glen Rio and maybe build out towards Adrian. That's where we're kind of headed right now. On the way, you're going to get to see a lot of lightning, I think. Let's check on Facebook here. Is Clovis going to get hit? Is one of the questions, and short answer is yeah, you're going to get some kind of storm activity. Maybe not one of the heavier cores, but you're going to get lightning and some rain and wind. Okay. A lot of folks thanking the team for coverage, and it's our pleasure. Welcome. It's what we do. We know you depend on us. We got all the tools and the toys and stuff to kind of watch, keep you posted. Kevin and Sheldon doing a great job in the studio. They'll be back on from time to time. About every 30 minutes for a TV cut in. In between, you'll get to see stuff out in the field with us. And so what you see right now is storms near I-40 and the New Mexico border. And that's takes a little while to get down to San Juan, and we'll be on I-40 then. And then we'll go out and take a look at these guys that are intensifying around Glen Rio, around that rest stop at I-40. Heavy storms moving out of Tucumcari now are starting to shift southeast. I expect a lot of wind coming into northern Curry County around Grady. And if that continues, we'll watch that for Deaf Smith County. More lightning. So far, we've had numerous severe thunderstorm warnings, but we haven't had any tornadoes or anything like that. A lot of hail at Tucumcari, a lot of hail at Floyd, New Mexico. We're mindful of the flash flooding threat. So that'll be another threat that we kind of watch, keep an eye out on.
Are there any reports?
No, Sheldon have not heard of reports yet. If anybody is on our feed from Floyd or Tucumcari, please let us know what kind of weather you had, what kind of hail, if you had any. We'd be anxious to know that. I just for my own interest, it looked like, man, down at Floyd especially, more CGs. Yeah, lightning is picking up. By the way, this is the fourth day in a row that we've tracked severe storms. We're going to make it 5 tomorrow. If you have weekend plans, be watching Kevin. Man, the lightning's really
More
picking up.
staccatos, like they're quick, you know?
Yeah, they're really hitting it. Got them on all sides now. It's a lightning festival here in eastern New Mexico. Folks watching us right now, thank you. We're Just tracking some storms out here in eastern New Mexico, getting ready to come into Texas, and eventually even rain for Amarillo. We're watching some hail on the state line there. A lot of lightning too. Clovis, we're watching storms out to your west. Portales storms are kind of developing overhead. Get us the lightning and rain first. The hail is kind of shifted down between Dora and Elida. Still a lot of it though. And we also have a lot of hail south of Tucumcari that might be making it down to Grady, and with a lot of wind also.
We get rain here.
Okay, yeah, we're coming across the area that picked up some rain earlier. Pretty good rain shaft right up there. Got a mileage sign coming up. We'll tell you exactly where we are, how far from San Juan we are. Good cloud to ground lightning on all sides of us here. All right, San Juan is 10 miles. So we're 10 miles away from I-40. And then we'll turn east, see what's coming into Texas there. Adrian will be first in line to get it. From what I can tell, I can promise you just almost continuous thunder, lightning. Once again, we're curious about Floyd and Tucumcari, New Mexico. If you live there or you know anybody that does, we'd like to know what kind of hail fell out there. Imagine we had some damaging hail. Speaking of hail, we're going to go find some. Oh wow! There's some great flashes. A lot of lightning bolts to watch while we head down that way. This time.
Yeah, just everywhere.
Yeah. Lots of electricity.
16 quarters. Texas.
We need to. That is the way to go, but I think this would be faster actually. It's we could have cut off there.
That road behind us.
Yeah. But both of them are gonna get us there. We can probably go faster on I-40. Although it's
They're 6 miles from my.
okay. 6 miles away from San Jose, 6 miles north. Check my messages here. If you live in Amarillo or Canyon or anywhere in the Central Panhandle, still expect some weather to get in. Right now we just don't know how intense it's going to be. It's pretty strong stuff on I-40 now approaching Adrian, and that's where we are. So we'll be able to track that on in or anything else that fires up. And then we'll let you know how heavy it is, if there's any hail, how strong the wind is. thunderstorm watch in effect, not a tornado watch. We haven't had tornado reports, but some other hazards that we're definitely keeping an eye on. Electrified over there. Five miles to San Juan. Back at the lake there. Oh, sorry, marveling at some lightning. Looks like the storm's Yep.
Gosh.
That's gonna hit us
Straight ahead.
Oh, cool. All right, so we're looking at some heavy rain just right ahead of us. A lot of lightning. We can see I-40 now. We're about to turn east and head towards Texas. Oh man, the lightning is just brilliant. I see there's a little spin there just south. It's just maybe, I don't know, it's a little spin there south of San Juan. It's east of San Juan, a little further this way. That's more. All right, start to pick up a little rain here as we approach San Juan. Off to the races heading east on I-40. I have pulled up right in here before to watch a lot of storms. Man, that's a lot. Okay. On our stream there is what we call a rain shaft. It's a heavy precipitation and probably a little hail in that just ahead of us. But we're going to turn about the time we get there. This is San Juan, the water tower you see coming into town. We are going to turn east. Sheldon, are you monitoring? Okay, how about Sheldon or Kevin? You have to be off of this.
No, you shouldn't be.
Facebook. Hey, Sheldon.
Oh, man.
As you can see on the stream, we're making our turn on I-40 here, so We are at I-40 in San Juan heading east. Yeah.
Storm right there with the handle.
Okay, well, we can adjust here, but right now we're just gonna punch some rain, see if we can find a little hail or something, and then if we need to deviate either north or south, once we get to Adrian, we'll be able to do that. Copy that. Nice, beautiful staccato just right over here. Just probably 3 miles.
All right, everyone. So just checking in with a quick update here, letting you know what we're seeing as we're kind of starting to see this big cluster still moving around. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings scattered around the region. We'll kind of go through a recap. As you saw, just Dave there getting onto I-40. He's heading east, basically going to kind of follow those cells as they now start to approach into the Texas Panhandle. For us, we still have that weak severe thunderstorm warning up to the north. It expires here in 7 minutes. Right now, that's the one they are. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so it's going to be expiring here in 7 minutes. So that one, in 7 minutes, that severe thunderstorm warning is going to go away. And as you can see on radar, not terribly impressive here as of right now. We'll go back to full screen here. If radar scope wants to cooperate with me. There we go. All right, so we're also keeping an eye on this particular little severe thunderstorm as well. Right now, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds is what it is currently rated for. We'll go ahead and animate this through as it's tracking off towards kind of the southeast just a little bit here with cameo from Sergio there. No, you're good. You come on, talk to the people if you want, Sergio. I won't stop you.
I'm sorry we let the people down yesterday.
But anyways, so down around Bard there, working its way into Texas, you have this kind of lone severe thunderstorm warning just right past the state line. It's also for 1-inch, quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But one thing I kind of want to bring your attention to is this big cluster of storms. It's now north of Melrose, tracking towards kind of the Cannon Air Force Base and Clovis area. If I switch over and bring in velocities here, look at that. So your reds and your greens there. Your green is wind that is going towards the radar site. The red is going away from it. So you'll see right there this bright red right on this kind of black hole that you see right here. That is the actual radar site there just north of Clovis. And then you see right on the other side of that radar site, you've got this kind of bright pink and red. So what we're going to do here is we're going to stop the radar and take a look at these velocities here with our inspector. So you'll see right on the leading edge of it. So you'll see where this kind of lines up here. Kind of see where I'm circling some of those strong, nasty straight line winds. That's actually out ahead of kind of some of the rain and thunder and stuff, things like that. So you might actually be getting hit with this kind of gust front before you actually see some of that severe weather start to roll in. So let's switch over here. So these are all radar estimates, but it is very close to the radar site, so that gives it a little more credibility. But you're seeing right here, might be kind of hard to see on your screen, but it's right there below it. Right there, that is some radar estimates of, there you go, just updated, 55-mile-an-hour winds. You're seeing 52 in there. If you're kind of getting some of those bright pinks and whites, you're getting into 67 miles an hour right there. That's straight south of Grady there, north. That's basically right between Grady, Cannon Air Force Base right now. That is a radar estimate of 67-mile-an-hour winds. So seeing this big push of probably cold, wet air kind of pushing in out of this storm. You've got 53 miles an hour there just straight south of the radar site. But you start to kind of get right around Melrose, and you're looking at 48 miles an hour right there. So this is rapidly approaching, as you can see right now. We'll zoom in a little bit. You can see exactly that line. You can see the rain isn't quite to Melrose just yet, but you'll see where that red is really close to town. So if you're in Melrose, not necessarily looking to be blasted by some hail or anything like that, but you are looking to get blasted by some wind here pretty soon. And then perhaps maybe a little bit of hail, those kind of pinks and whites you see in that bit of rain is probably a little bit of hail. Maybe some torrential downpours, but some strong straight line winds headed your direction here as of right now. And then also going to be watching this, we'll animate it so you can kind of get a feel for the trajectory of it. But you can see as it passes over, generally moving off towards kind of the southeast right now, kind of has it on this trajectory towards Clovis. So you're seeing some of those nastier winds, straight line winds. It's going to be blowing in out of the northwest. If you're in the Clovis area, that's approaching you pretty quickly.
Yeah, and you can do distance and figure out how far.
That's a good point.
Yep.
So we can actually look at the front of that gust front right there and then draw a line to Clovis.
So that's 10 miles out. So it'll slow a little bit. Friction will slow that down somewhat. So you shouldn't get the full 60 brunt in Clovis. but you could still possibly get 30 to 40 once it gets down. But that, again, that's created by air that has hit the ground, it is fanning out. But friction with the ground will slow it down. So what we would see is those bright pink colors turn more red as it gets closer to town. Not saying it's not going to be windy in Clovis, but I don't think you'll get the brunt of that one. Melrose, you're getting it here probably now. But
yeah, I mean, in any second now if it's, the wind's not already blowing. They're down off towards the south. As you can see, it's currently just to the southwest of Dora, so it looks like that nastiest part of the hail core is now in between Elida and Dora and off towards the south, so it does look like Dora is missing the worst of the hail. Portales is just seeing some good old-fashioned thunder showers right now, maybe some pea-sized hail with that. You're going to be seeing thunder, lightning, some good heavy downpours out of that, so some good beneficial rains there. Nastiest part of the hail core, as you'll see right here, is currently going to be about 8 miles southwest of Dora. But if we go ahead and animate that in, you're going to see it's moving almost nearly straight south. So I wouldn't really expect that Dora is going to be under the gun. That's going to continue to track south towards places like Tatum. They're out of the News Channel 10 viewing area. We're going to zoom out a little bit here. You'll see a few little clusters down around Muleshoe, Sedan. Currently building in a little bit, nothing too impressive there. The only severe thunderstorm warnings, you're seeing that with a lot of lightning in it. So we're going to be switching back to Dave here in a little bit, see what he's seeing out there just in a moment. We're kind of just cycling around on radar a little bit. Let's see what people are saying in the chat right now. Okay, we've got people asking about Ute Lake. So Ute Lake is now completely in the clear. Not to say some storms couldn't pop up a little bit later, but right now, as you'll see right there, there's Logan. Currently not seeing anything up around Ute Lake. Keeping an eye on this one right here. It's got some broad rotation. This is just north of, just right around Narragansett right now on the Quay and Union County line. You can kind of see a little bit of that kind of broad rotation where you're getting that green and red put together. Nothing quite terribly impressive just yet, but maybe seeing a little bit of hail in that. Looking at quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Let's see, how close are we now? How long have I jabbered? So we've got 1 minute until that severe thunderstorm warning expires there up in the Oklahoma Panhandle. So I'm going to actually switch over to the Amarillo radar. See how things are looking from our Amarillo radar site. So if you're up around Boise City, Oklahoma Panhandle, up around Stratford, Dallam County area, you're seeing probably maybe some brief, strong winds and just some rain showers. I mean, we're hardly even detecting any lightning strikes inside of this. So up towards the northwest, that's an area that's been pretty much worked over from that squall line that went through yesterday. So these storms are really having a hard time maintaining. That's where we saw our first severe thunderstorm warnings today. But you'll see, even looking at the velocities, are really weakening right now. Nothing really too impressive on that front. Bulk of our activities here down off towards the southwest. If you're in the Adrian area, you're starting to see those thunderstorms approach straight from the west. Right now, like I said, quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Really approaching Adrian here in the next couple of minutes here as of right now. Let's see what else we've got here. All right. Let's see here. Got any hail going to happen in Stratford? Wouldn't be holding my breath too much, at least up in Stratford right now. You probably got some just good old-fashioned weak thunder showers heading your way. We'll switch back to full screen here. We'll zoom in on Stratford. You'll see probably approaching Stratford here pretty quickly, but good old-fashioned rain showers. I mean, you might even be hard-pressed to hear, a rumble of thunder, too. Might see some brief, strong winds, as you've heard Kevin talk about. That cold air is falling out the bottom of the storms and then pushing out ahead of it. Might see some brief winds from that. I don't think we're really seeing anything. Yeah, seeing these lines of storms here just kind of approaching places like Clovis, Farwell. Bovina and Friona, this is going to eventually start to approach you. As you can still see, it's got a little ways before it gets close to where you're at, but definitely can expect some just kind of weak thunderstorms heading your direction. But the overall hail threat seems to be dying off. I'll get your opinion on this, Kevin, but looks like the hail cores up around Grady are kind of weakening. Still seeing that one up down by Dora, but it's weakening as well further up north. I mean, generally seeing a lot of weakening.
This will be the time over the next hour, because we'll get closer to and then past sunset. So we're losing that daytime heating, which adds to the lift. So we lose that a little bit, and then it's kind of up to that shortwave that is driving these thunderstorms toward the border right now. As it comes into the Texas Panhandle, there's a little bit more moisture, but we've lost the heat. So we're just kind of on the edge of these, and I think what they're going to kind of do is similar to portions of the region last night, where they'll just sort of pulse. They'll come up, they'll strengthen, they'll produce a little bit of hail, maybe nickel-sized hail once it gets into Texas, maybe a little bit bigger, and then they'll weaken pretty rapidly and put out a brief period of 40 to up to 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, so overall, I mean, I would say general intensity of everything is kind of weakening a little bit. It's still going to be severe threats. You're still going to see some severe impacts, especially in the western end of the area. And, I mean, right now, if it can maintain all the way to Amarillo, which that just currently remains to be seen.
Right. And we should give the qualifying statement that there have been surprises with almost every event.
Yes.
Because this spring, they are just... They're non-traditional, and they sometimes have minds of their own, and so that's why we would love for you to stay with us, to pay attention, and be prepared to, if you hear something approaching, don't wait for us to tell you. You just go. If it gets loud,
Sheldon, yeah, you notice our stream look a little different now. That's because we're getting into some storms. We're really close to the Texas-New Mexico state line on I-40 west of Amarillo. And we have a severe thunderstorm out here. We're just a couple miles away from getting into some hail, it looks like. So that's kind of what we're looking at. The rain's picked up. We've had a ton of lightning here. And, you know, I mentioned a long time ago that you probably don't want to be traveling on I-40 if you're heading to Albuquerque. Just a lot of severe weather, yeah. And a million trucks, by the way. You can probably see that on our screen.
They were probably stopped before it came through and they finally started driving again.
Probably. So we probably had
Some kind of stuff loose.
yeah, probably pulled off to let the storm go by. So,
Wind's intense. Driving.
yeah, we're getting a lot of wind. A lot of headwind, a lot of outflow from the storm. And this is the state line coming up. See the rest area coming up also. Rain picking up, and this may be some hail that we push towards between the state line and Adrian. So we got a couple more miles to go to get. Sure is darkening up there to the north. And I think precip's going to continue to increase, and then we'll get into some hail. We don't know. We don't know the size right now.
Look on the side of the road, trying to see if I see any.
Yeah, we're coming through an area that may have already been hailed on. Still getting a lot of lightning. This is your New Mexico state line. So now we're actually in the Texas state line right there. Welcome back to Texas. Rain is picking up. Waiting on a first hailstone.
Boy, look at all the water.
Yeah, got a lot of standing water here. So that's something we'll have to
Visibility jumping.
monitor. Yeah, visibility going down fast. Some cars off the side of the road going, I don't think I'm going through this. But we're storm chasers, and that's what we do. So we're going to punch in here, see what's happening. Have to slow down a little bit. Very heavy rain now. Of course, the spray off the trucks isn't all that fun either. 22 miles away from Adrian. Okay. Rain definitely picking up. Probably getting a little harder to hear us. A little bit of ponding on the roadway here. Not serious yet. A lot of lightning continuing. May not have just heard a little pea-sized hit. We'll see. If it gets any bigger, more frequent. Okay, we're in a severe thunderstorm warning in the western part of Oldham County, western part of Deaf Smith County. Had some persistent rain here. Truckers slowing down. Okay, we got emergency lights coming up. Oh, and a lightning flash right in between it all. So it's what we call punching a core. Oh, oh wow. CG just right on the road up here. Cloud to ground lightning strike. Yeah, there's a lot of water on the side and a lot of lightning in front of us. And visibility continues to drop. I mean, it's really picking up down here. Another cloud of ground right dead center of the road there. I think there's going to be more. Yeah, we've got a hail flare up. It can't be more than a couple miles ahead of us. So this is what we have in Texas now. We just came out of New Mexico. Checking my messages and everything here to see. Okay.
Right there.
Yeah. Lightning very close. Feel sorry for travelers that are trying to make Amarillo or somewhere. Always feel sorry for travelers that don't know what they're getting into. Okay, we should be getting closer to our hail. Lightning continues to be very frequent. Traveler from Kansas, good luck. And where are we from? Arizona. Hail's also picking up right behind us.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah. We're kind of in between hail cores right here. Okay, some more motorists. We got another resident of Arizona. Oh, got a cloud of ground probably a few hundred yards off to my right. Followed up by a flash. Is that hail? All right. Okay, we're finding our hail now. Okay. Right now it's fairly small. Picking up a little bit frequency. Yeah, Sheldon, what's up? We're getting into the core here on I-40 just west of Adrian. Yeah, what we're going to do is go ahead and punch through this. We'll get to Adrian and we'll see what we need to do, see where you guys might want us to go. Okay, the hail's picking up a little bit on us now. You probably hear that. Okay. Visibility is so bad, I'm having trouble seeing how big they are. Man, okay. Getting hard to see here. Mission accomplished on finding some hail, though. Can you see any, Alex?
No, my guess is probably maybe. It doesn't seem that big.
Maybe,
You don't hear the thump, you know?
maybe a couple of dimes. I don't
Maybe
know.
you got dimes, maybe nickels.
Yeah. The fields are certainly getting wet. A lot of travelers slowing down. By the way, we're on I-40 west of Adrian, probably about 12 miles. Okay, hail's picking up now. Let's see.
Can't really see out.
That's just hard to see, man. A lot of rain in here, too. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, there's somebody from Washington State. I know this doesn't happen up to your house, does it? Happens a lot here. Whoa. What was that little lull?
That was strange.
Where'd that come from? Okay.
That stuff right there.
I know, behind us. Got a little bit of curl to it. Well, we can go to Adrian and go south and get into that if we want to. Okay, so again, if you're following our stream, we're on I-40 west of Adrian out in Oldham County, in the middle of a severe thunderstorm, getting some dime-sized hail, we think.
Oh, yes.
Hi, it's Lee from Amarillo. Just curious about your location, what else you're getting over there near Amarillo.
What do you think, Dave? Probably dime?
Yeah, dime and probably some nickels right now.
I'm sorry, can you speak up?
Yeah.
Maybe dimes or nickels?
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything a little larger than that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I appreciate your report. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I think that was Luigi. That's cool. So we just had a call from the National Weather Service in Amarillo checking on the hail out where we are. And we were able to tell them we're getting some dime to nickel size hail so far.
Am I clear?
You are clear, yes. I'm noticing the fields here are really wet and starting to get some accumulations of water. That was the first for me to get a call from the National Weather Service.
Really?
Yeah.
They've called me a couple times.
Now we're back in some pretty intense lightning, hail, well, still with us. Maybe picking up a little bit now.
Yeah.
Folks around Adrian, we got some hail coming your way. We're coming in with it. So, there. Thumping a little bit more on the hail, but still I think we're nickels or so. Very frequent lightning. But yeah, we're just a few miles out of Adrian, and this storm's coming right down I-40, right with us. How far is Adrian? 9 miles? want to call it 8 miles west of Adrian. The hail.
The court's still ahead of us.
Yeah, we still have more. We're just kind of riding along with it. I think fewer raindrops, but more hailstones now. And maybe we'll be able to see some of these guys. Sounding a little bigger. Clear here. Ditto, above the ground about half a mile to our north. Flash overhead. All right.
They're starting to pick up in size now.
Yeah. Got a little hail going about 8 miles west of Adrian with lots of lightning. This is our severe thunderstorm warning out in Oldham and Deaf Smith County. And yeah, hail just kind of pulsing up and down. Looks like we might have some storms about to merge here north of Adrian here in just a little while. That's going to be interesting.
Oh man, look at the cars.
Oh wow. All right, this is gonna be a slow go now. That's the hail core. We got a parade of vehicles way up. You can probably see on our stream there. They're not going very fast, so I imagine we're hitting some larger hail up here. Which is not fun to drive in, I'll give them that. It's pretty unnerving. Something we do pretty frequently, so it doesn't freak us out. But unsuspecting people hitting hail is not a good.
I'm not seeing on the side of the road, so I don't think it's that big.
No, probably not, but it's probably loud, you know. Based on radar, I'd be looking at, you know, nickel quarters.
There's a
Okay.
sound.
About the time we say that. Oh yeah. I think that leading edge right there coming into Adrian. Lightning overhead. It's a good old severe thunderstorm. We're not tracking a tornado or anything. Okay. Let you listen in on the hailstones. Mile marker 16 on I-40. There's a
Side.
yeah.
Oh man, this is.
Yeah, this will slow us down for a while. Sheldon, Kevin, if you're monitoring, we're about 6 miles west of Adrian, but get to slow down now because I-40 traffic is slowing down in the hail. We'll still get to Adrian and we're still going to make it into Adrian and determine what we want to do. I imagine we'll continue east on I-40. Geico car insurance card, yeah, so get ready for some calls. Yeah. Still getting hit by small hail, definitely sub-severe where we are. Vehicles pulling off with some hail protection. All right, a little breathing room here.
How far is this door left?
Yeah. Maybe. Right, yep. We're about to get a merger to our north. Our old buddy.
It's coming up.
And then we'll merge here north. And, let's say we head on to Vega, then we'll know if we need to do anything on 385.
I thought I saw one spot down.
It wouldn't surprise me. We are 3 miles west of Adrian now. Looks like that playa got a boost from the rain. Visibility is getting better for us again. We get out on the leading edge.
Traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, traffic's slowing down. If you live around Stratford, that Cactus, Channing, Hartley, storms are building in. Dalhart just kind of some moderate rain right now. But yeah, Adrian's coming up.
There, what's that core at? Is it still? Wait, that's the
Core?
There's not a north road out there.
No. I think what we'll do is go to Vega and be ready to get all this mess when it comes east. Yeah, there's definitely pockets of hail, including Adrian, just north of Adrian. Just right out in here, actually. Yeah, I think the hail core is right back here. Now, as you can imagine, a severe thunderstorm is affecting traffic here on I-40. If you're in Adrian, again, you're about to get the rain, the lightning, maybe some of the hail. We got up to like maybe nickel size. Let's see what's radar. Yeah, here we go. I bet this roadside stop up here, I can't remember if it's in Allsup's or not. I bet it's pretty busy with customers getting in out of the severe weather. Rain's letting up a little bit for us here at Adrian. Just now coming into town. Yeah, radar shows the hail. We're just north. Radar filling in rapidly now, close to Highway 385. So, is that a hailstone?
Yeah.
Okay. Still getting a hailstone or two here coming into Adrian. Definitely. Folks in Adrian, we're going to leave it with you. And we're going to march out towards Vega. As I mentioned earlier, storms are about to merge just right north of I-40 in Oldham County. kind of coming together to send some rain towards Amarillo here in about, well, I'd say about an hour. Pretty much on track, about 9:30. Kind of surging along with us here. All right, we got 12 miles to Vega. Wonder if we'll beat the storm there or not. I don't know. Looks like, yeah. Hail's developed right over Adrian into the north. It's still going to be interesting what happens when these two come together.
That core in the south. Southwest.
Yeah, it's right on the state line. Kind of coming in behind this one. And then they're coming in from the northwest. There's got a convergence in Oldham County around the Canadian rivers, where I would say. Off a little bit.
I put the defroster on. There you go. Turn it down. It's getting hot.
Well, Sheldon, we thought we'd get up to Vega, see what we need to do. You got a recommendation? Yeah, barely. I still got some rain and hail here. But okay. Yeah. Well, we're about 10 miles from that turn, and we can definitely shoot up 385 and see what we get.
Make a 4-punch.
Well, on a day like today, it's, yeah, you know, it's all about trying to be surgical to find any kind of factor to help you. So we'll try that one. Okay, so that's the plan. If you're looking at radar, you got storms coming together north of Vega, and say between Vega and Channing. There's also a little outflow boundary in there. We'll see what happens when the storms hit that, for sure. So that's our next move. We've made it out of Adrian with a little bit of nickel-sized hail. Might be a little bigger behind us.
Right there on that side.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. You are clear. Yes. No. Not ahead of us though. Yeah. I will put folks on standby if you're Channing, Boys Ranch, Valle de Oro, also Wildorado, Bushland, Amarillo. We're going to get some storms. They're coming together now to the northwest. They will likely congeal into a big mass of rain and lightning and come at us. So be on standby. Channing's going to get it first. Adrian and Vega. There's some pockets of hail and plenty of rain and lightning. Look at all the trucks over here. Gosh.
This is Alex. Yes.
All right, finally getting out of the rain here.
It was just, in my opinion, it was all sub-severe.
40.
Probably maybe Dimes, maybe Nichols. But what we're going to do is, I'm in the weather atlas, NewsChannel 10. We're going to go at 385 and we'll just punch it and see. Because we noticed the core is just north of Adrian,
pushing in
You too.
a little further. That storm's gonna catch us fast. Man, this is gonna be fun, Alex.
What's that?
This guy just is gonna beat us to 385, I think.
Really?
You can believe that. Okay, we got the city. It's gonna be close. We're closing in on Vega. That's gonna be the community seat coming up. We're gonna hook north, and oh man, it's all coming together in here. Okay. Imagine what we're gonna end up doing is going up around Boys Ranch and then coming back down, follow it into Amarillo. The plan is coming together. We got rapid intensification around Channing. And this man, that wad of hail just north of Adrian is shooting to the north. We'll get into that again. We'll get round 2 of that. Vega coming up. We'll be going north on 385.
Where's my 385?
Yeah, got a ways to go here. Traffic picking up a little bit again. People happy to get out of the rain and the hail for a little while, going, I just want a hamburger at Amarillo. I just want to make it to Amarillo. So hopefully they'll be able to do that before the storm rolls in and hails on their car. Hopefully not. Okay, yeah, storm's about to converge between Vega and Channing. We're going to be there to watch it. Wow. Canadian River definitely about to get dumped on and hopefully send some rain to the lake.
Switch over to Amarillo, I guess.
Yeah, I just did.
Amarillo has a TBS on it. I don't see
Amarillo has what?
TBS, but I don't see rotation.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I know, isn't that cool? That's going to be there. We'll watch it all come together. I think one more exit, I think, is you. Coming into Vega, one of our favorite towns on I-40. And we're about to grab 385 and head north up towards Boys Ranch. See what will happen up that way. Already seeing lightning out ahead of us. This will be 385. Hey there, Mr. Sheldon, you got me? Okay, we are exiting off of I-40. We're grabbing 385 here at Vega. Headed north, see what we get into. Yeah, they're slamming together. It'll be interesting to see what happens. And then that will dictate what we do next. You know, we either come back down to I-40 and follow them home or go up and grab the Boys Ranch Highway and come back.
Come on, this is gonna kill us.
A lot of trucks here, so we're delayed. Oh, that was best lightning flash I've seen all day. It was the anvil crawler. Forked, branched chain lightning. I love it.
Come on, fellas.
Oh, they're going our way. One of them is, anyway. Okay, man, it's a lot of trucks. Okay, we are making our northward turn. Got the 18-wheelers out of here. Of course, it's a parade of them.
Isn't that a one-way? That's not where I'm gonna go.
Right. Okay, you can do it. Okay, very good. Northbound.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Come on. Let's see what you got. Hail picking up on that guy. Let's see, what are we warned for here? Is that 175 or 125?
Golf ball.
Golf. Okay. Let's go see if we can find some golf balls. So far, things are quiet in the city of Vega. Passing the courthouse. Heading north. Plenty of lightning.
There's our old friend straight ahead.
There it is.
Alright, how far north do I need to go? Stop. Oh, I see.
I'd give it about 5 or 6 miles. So some outflow. Is that dust or is that just sunset light? I can't tell.
It's both.
Yeah, okay. Right.
Oh, that's right. It's all has like 7 tripods.
Gotta get something. Alright, let's see what's going on. Facebook page here. It's lightning overhead. Alright, folks. Checking in from Amarillo. Storms are gathering out to the west. Just gone through a little bit of hail back by Adrian. And now we're coming up north of Vega. Storms are coming together. That's really cool. We got those coming in. We got this one coming in.
So what you're seeing there, that daylight, that's that gap, I think, right there,
Okay.
or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that's it.
Daylight coming through, shining through.
That's That's all this. Yep.
It's casting away. Very cool.
So we're gonna be interested to see what all this stuff does as it comes together in Oldham County. Okay. So surprisingly quiet where we are, but as we advance a little bit, it's gonna change. We're staying just out ahead of this guy. Okay, really cool. We can see the precip coming in from the northwest rapidly. Precip coming in from the southwest rapidly. And it's kind of a race to see what's going to happen here. Okay. Could be a lot of rain in Oldham County, I'll tell you that. We're about to get it, and it's going to be coming in. Valedoro will be on standby, and of course we're going to track this as it heads toward the Amarillo. We'll let you know how strong it is or isn't. Yeah, that's a really cool shot out there.
I think we're getting kind of close to where we'll catch up with it.
We're seeing a kind of a downward trend on this pretty rapidly, but it's staying strong right there.
I think it's feeding against another one. It's,
Yeah. Yeah, it's becoming stronger on this side.
so we'll start up here.
Okay. Yeah, we're about to find a location that we can pull off and see what comes at us. Lost service out here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a high ground.
Yeah.
And
Now the sun has not gone down yet, but Clouds are darkening things up for us.
Trying to find a good spot.
Okay. All right, so we're about 6 or 7 miles north of Vega. We're gonna watch this come at us. This is kind of cool. A lot of lightning in there. Yeah, plenty of lightning.
may need to move up some more.
Let's see. Okay. If you're checking out our stream here, we've got a lot of lightning. We are north of Vega, where storms are about to come together. Hey, Alex.
Yep.
I think we want to go north and
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Get that other one.
yeah,
Yep.
let's go. We got a hail core coming down the river, probably headed towards around Boys Ranch or south of there.
You got it?
Okay, we got it. Yeah. All right. So we got severe storms out in Oldham County. Right now we got a line from about Texoma, Cactus, coming into Dumas, coming into Channing, but we got a hail core north of Vega, kind of out in the middle of the county that's going to sweep off to the east. And we'll try to get out in position to be there. It's kind of, it's not racing off the, this one is.
Doesn't have a hill.
Kind of curling around right out there somewhere. Once again, if you're around Amarillo or Canyon or Bushland,
Right there.
yeah, we're kind of getting the storms congealing out to the west. They'll be moving towards the city here about the next probably 45 minutes or so. What else is going on? All right, well, we're kind of on the strongest part now. Kind of comes together. Oh yeah, lighting up our skies for us.
I don't want to get into Channing, but just south of it. Kind of like right at the curve.
Yeah, well, south of Boys Ridge. So yeah, right about Boys Ridge, I think is where we're going to be. That's man, it's almost continuous lightning over there now. Yeah, just lighting up the skies. Wow. Yeah, we are going to see a lot of lightning.
I saw it lowering.
Yeah, I think if oh, it's fun to watch.
Get down the low area.
Yeah, reception's going to be kind of poor here for a while. We're up and down in the brakes. South of Boys Ranch on 385. Almost a continuous lightning show out there to the west. see it all finally one solid line. I think the intensity is going to come down. Wouldn't it nice to just get a good slow, steady rain instead of all the hail and stuff? Starting to see the shelf pretty good. Sheldon, are you monitoring? This.
Just because we're on top.
Yeah, so it's right at.
Let me back up some where we're in view.
Yeah, it should be right at there. Yeah. Right past that little tree.
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah. Let's see if we got any, oh, look at that. What do we got here? That would be right out of here. Hey, Sheldon, you got me? Let me go to Unity and see. Yeah. Sorry, I was on our Facebook stream. I guess I couldn't hear you. But did you get the little wall we got?
Is it rotating?
That's west of the highway. We're probably, oh, I don't know, 5 miles south of the Boys Ranch. Yeah, 1061. Yeah. Yeah, got our attention, so. Yeah. The lightning's almost continuous, as you can see. Oh, that's cool lightning. Wow. Yeah. Right. We're trying to get in position to get that, and I think it's. See a little notch in that hail core. I think that's what. Yeah, there's no shortage of lightning to flash behind it, man. I'm trying to find you on Spotter Network.
North of Vega. Right there.
This is us?
Yeah.
Is that far?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, that's it. Let's see. What's velocity look like over there? Okay, yeah, there's something there. Man, that's just almost dragging. Yeah. Oh, they're doing the strike net. Okay, we're in good position. We might want to go a little north to get to the hail. It's shrinking, but we are due east. Oh, it's, yeah, we couldn't ask for better there. No apparent rotation, really, but Sheldon, are you guys playing around with the strike net? Cool. I said, are you guys playing around with the strike net? Yeah, I mean, I imagine. All right, if you're watching on our stream here, we got a little lowered area. This is just back to the west of Boys Ranch. You might call it a wall cloud, but we don't see it really rotating, which is the important thing. So it looks impressive. Got all that lightning lighting it up. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. That's just neat. But it doesn't, I mean, we don't have a tornado warning, and a lot of lightning there. That's just really cool. What do you got? That's it.
Right there.
Where, is that it? That's us, isn't it?
See it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what we were seeing. Of course, looks like we're about to get hit from precip from behind. Yeah, it's just kind of like a little bookend. There's a little spin there.
When it merged, it caused it to.
Book, yeah, kind of like a comma. I bet it has. Just got a lightning alert. I just told myself that lightning has been detected near your location. Okay. Oh, okay. We are also under a severe thunderstorm warning. Rain coming into Vega down I-40. If you're in Amarillo, Canyon, Bushland, rain will be knocking on the door here in about 20 minutes, I think. That hail area coming in just south of Channing. Let's see, where's... Would we like to just, I don't know, that's such a cool shot, isn't it? Hey, Sheldon, got a question for you. Do you want us to stick on that cool looking lowering, or go up and see if we get into some of that hail around Boys Ranch? Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, you know, we're going to come back 1061 anyway. I just thought we might go up there and see if we could get some of the hail. But on the other hand, this is a pretty cool thing to sit and watch. So. Yeah.
It's just a couple miles down the road. I can go.
Let's do it. Okay. Sheldon, we're going to inch up towards Boys Ranch, see if we get some of that hail. That is cool, man. That is just cool, man. I'm glad we got that.
Boy, if we would have dropped south,
Yeah.
we would have.
Yeah, it would be a long way from home, too. That's just fun to watch. I wonder how many, you know, sheriff's deputies reporting that as a tornado. Oh, man. Lightning's crazy. Oh, yeah. You know, from a distance, if somebody's doing a time lapse or something with the lightning, they'd probably call that a tornado, you know, if it was down on the horizon. You gotta be careful with pictures you see, you know.
Yeah. That's what I thought about doing. I was like, oh man, what time lapse is.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess around the highway junction, we just kind of hang out there. There's some places to pull off and stuff. Man, when we do pull off, I'm gonna see if I can get a nighttime picture of that wall. That's cool. Yeah, always go the wrong way. Man, that looks real close to the ground. All right, hey, if you're on our stream, we're near Boys Ranch. That lowered area you see is back to the west of Boys Ranch. It's not tornadic. It's just a low-hanging, somewhat of a wall cloud. And it's got a finger over there. It looks like it's trying to get down to the ground. That's cool. This is the Canadian River coming up, I believe. Is it? Yeah.
Can't really see. We're down
Oh. Yeah, this is 1061 now. I'll tell you what you can do is if you go past or just turn on the intersection, there's a pull out right over here.
where?
Just right over here, there's a pull out.
Right here.
It's on this side of the road.
Oh, it's on that side.
But you know, you got it over here too. So
Oh, I see it.
right there's the pull out. But this would be fine too. Okay. All right. Let's see, where is it?
I think it's behind that.
Behind the
hill.
Oh, I see it over here.
That's bluff.
There it is. Wow.
Here, let me go.
Man. That looks ominous. There it is. Look at that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go try to. Sheldon, I'm stepping out of the car. I'm gonna get a photo of this thing. All right, back in the vehicle. I had to get some photos of this cool thing. Real cool wall cloud that we've been tracking west of Boys Ranch. Back on here. Okay, there we go. Wow. I mean, it sure looks like it's on the ground, doesn't it? That is just really cool. What's velocity look like? Sure looks like that's on the ground, doesn't it?
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay. All right, hey, Sheldon, we are at the intersection of 1061 and 385, right just south of Boys Ranch. This has been my hot spot this year.
Oh yeah.
Where the supercells I had when I was on my phone with live view. Check this out. I don't get what's making it do that for so long, you know? Mm-hmm. It's just not a little fluke. Let's see where you are again. Okay. Hail's shrinking.
Oh man.
That's why. I just don't understand the longevity of that thing, you know? Okay, let me tell him. All right, we are hanging out just south of Boys Ranch. I've had this real cool lowered area right there. Man, that just that looks so ominous, man. Right there to the left of the light pole. Look at that. So just know we don't have a tornado warning, but this is the closest thing we've seen today. Is a wall cloud. Yeah, it's got that little spin in there, Alex. Okay.
There you go. Up north, a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, just kind of drift right into Boys Ranch. Kind of follow this. That lowered area should be coming right about Boys Ranch. Look at that. Sheldon, we're going to go ahead and drift north, probably right up to Boys Ranch. Get this lowered area coming in. Oh, look at that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that lowered area just hanging in there, man. Yeah. So if you're around Boys Ranch or Channing, we got that, I'm going to call it a wall cloud. It's low hanging. What we don't see is a lot of rotation with it. So, I don't think it's something that's going to produce a tornado, but if you're out watching the clouds, you see that lightning flash behind there, that'll definitely get your attention. It got ours, I promise. Now, it looks like the threat of hail might be coming down a little bit. No, not really. Yeah, just between Channing and Boys Ranch, it looks like we got a hail threat. It's kind of come down in the coverage. What? The lightning?
Look at the lightning.
Yeah, the lightning is really intense here.
It's ramped up.
By the way, this is crossing over now into Potter and Randall County. Looks to me like we're going to get by with probably heavy rain, maybe small hail. I don't think it's going to be destructive. For the most part, I think it's going to be rain and lightning, and not as much wind as we had last night. Let's see where we are. Okay, hail probably just to our north here.
How far?
Probably 3 miles, 2 or 3 miles. We're gonna try to punch the core. Well, it's probably where it is, right there, Alex. That's probably associated with the hail. Yeah, we got this wall cloud, but we also think there's gonna be some hail in there about 2 miles north of it. So
Just let me know when to stop.
okay, stop when you hit the hail.
Is that over 385 right now? Or it's very close?
It's just behind. Yeah, I'd say about 1 more mile we're there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna see what kind of hail we might get into. Overall, there's a decrease in that threat, I think. And then we're gonna come back and head towards Amarillo, track this thing in. So, still got our lowered area. And just the lightning you can see there on our stream is almost continuous. That's pretty incredible. I mean, look at all that lightning. Oh, cool. Okay, Yes, in my earpiece, you know, I've got the NewsChannel 10 phone app. And so very often I'm telling myself lightning has been detected near your location. I can kind of see that already, but it's nice to get verifications. It's just kind of nice to know that that phone app really works. Okay. There comes the leading edge of the precip. Yep. About a mile, I think, and then we'll see what we can get. There's a lot of traffic. They might have been going slow through the hail. You know, really, this is the remnants of the storm that we started off with way back in New Mexico. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking at the raindrops coming down in our headlights. It's kind of neat. Okay, a strange little lull here in precip. I think it's going to pick right back up. So now we're going to be 2 or 3 miles south of Channing on 385, near the Prayer Town. Near the Prayer Town. Okay, all right, here comes precip again. Catching some outflow, are you there, Alex?
Yep.
Okay, we got a pretty strong outflow wind coming across left to right by our little wall cloud. I think it's this wind that's helping to produce that lowering, yeah. Okay, this ought to be about where we get to the heavier precip.
Yeah. I mean, it shows it. We're right on.
Yeah.
It's really strong.
From what we're seeing, Sheldon, are they talking about our storm here at Boys Ranch? Okay. Okay, well, I can give a blanket answer on that. Is that I don't think anybody's really at risk for a tornado. We're getting a strong surge of wind, straight wind. Here comes the rain. Okay, stand by. I think we're probably going to get at least a little bit of hail up the road here. But no, what we saw was a lowered area, but not a rotating wall cloud. It's not a tornado producer, we don't think. And for Amarillo, really looks like we're going to get by with probably just a good old rain. We'll just have to see how that tracks in. Getting closer. We're in the core of this baby now. Pretty strong outflow wind, something like 40 miles an hour. Rain's now going sideways. No hail yet. Let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit in there. Probably just about where we are. Yeah, we'll just pull off. See if anything hits us here. As far as hail or anything. So we're near, just north of the Prayer Town, just south of Channing on Highway 385. Okay. We're going to let this core go over us. There you go. There it is. Okay. Okay, I see some peas rolling around. All right. This is going to be ground zero. Yeah. Starting to, you'll hear a little bit of hail now. This core goes, let me punch up. Let's see what this camera looks like here. That's not any better, is it? Yeah. Get the lights off there. Man, it's like a car wash though. As you can see, they put our wind up more like 45, 50. Yeah, my estimate is 50-mile-an-hour wind. Sideways rain. Wow. Okay, 60. Yeah, I'll go 60. All right, Sheldon and Kevin. You can see where that echo is surging across 385. That's where we are. And man, I think we're getting some winds, probably 50 to 60. Small hail. Alex is hoping the hail doesn't get much bigger, otherwise it's going to blow his window out. Yeah. So.
Yeah, look it up there.
I know, it just looks more like coverage of a landfalling hurricane, doesn't it? All right. Yeah, it's gonna ride this out a little bit. Yeah, that's some good outflow right there, baby. And just north of Boys Ranch, you'll be getting some of the wind here real quickly if you're not already. And Channing, you've probably already had the worst of it. We're going to let this abate a little bit, and then we'll back up and head towards Amarillo. By the way, Amarillo lightning, you're going to get some rain.
Ramped up south of us.
You did, didn't it? Okay. Well,
we go back.
You want to turn? Yeah, let's go through it and see what we get. All right, we're going to make one more pass through the hail zone. Just because we're junkies here. Okay, that's it. Put it on my side, yeah. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, our visibility is now, I'd say, right at 10 feet. Man. Wow. Wow, okay, this is blinding rain. Small hail. Take her easy there, bud. Okay, I got a white line in front of me here. Are you on bright? Try dim. There you go. Had to dim our headlights just like we're in fog, and here's a good relook. Hard to see stuff. We got a vehicle pulled over. They're going, nope, not me. It's a good call. It's a good call. There's another car. This is pretty intense little rain. Still catching those winds about 40 to 50. What was that?
That was the 3.
Inching along here. Okay. Let's see. Lost my bearings here. Okay. Oh, okay. Should be about where we are. I don't know. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Let's give it a second and see if the hail picks up any. Let me tell you what, this is a fun little storm. Fortunately, I can say that because there's not any destructive tornadoes or anything.
Winds are, I'd say, excessive. 60 miles.
Yeah, we probably hit some 60-mile-an-hour gusts in there. Again, this is just north of Boys Ranch, a couple miles. Yeah, if we're gonna get into that hail, it'll be right now. Plenty of lightning. By the way, these storms are coming to Amarillo, so it's maybe not quite the magnitude we got. We got where we are. The part of the line that's coming towards Amarillo. Well, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo and Canyon and Happy, Bishop Hills, Bushland, Wildorado. He's pretty good wind on the leading edge, as we can attest to. Copy that, Flamingo 1. Copy that, Flamingo 1. But it doesn't look like we got hail coming towards the city, at least unless it intensifies. Hoping for just a good, steady rain. I think, Alex, let's follow the parade, and we're going to come down 1061 towards Amarillo. That way we can kind of keep tabs on that leading edge there. I think would be probably the thing to do. My news channel's in phone app now. You check me on the accuracy here, Alex, okay? It tells me that heavy rain is near our locations.
There you go. How big do you think the hell was?
I don't, maybe dimes again. I didn't really see big hail. So I can confirm that heavy rain is near our location, that lightning is nearby too. Yeah. But 60-mile-an-hour wind. Yeah, that hail's done its thing. All right, folks in Bushland, rain now coming through your location, picking up very heavy back to Big and Wildorado. Hereford, getting some heavy rain and wind. We don't have any tornadoes out there. We do have a line of severe thunderstorms starting around Texoma, around the Dumas. Yes, sir, we're just running through some severe warnings. We are going to come back, grab 1061 and come down Boys Ranch Highway back to Amarillo. If you're watching our stream, this is Highway 385 at Boys Ranch. It is a car wash.
Slippery.
Yeah, and very heavy rain. Still getting winds 40 to 50 anyway. A lot of lightning. Rain coming into Amarillo. Looks like we're going to get more this time. Yeah, this will be exciting. I think the hail threat is low for Amarillo. Yeah, we're going to get a good rain out of this in Amarillo, and Bushland, and Canyon. Looks like leading edge of the rain now, about Hope Road. It'll be followed by heavier rain. It's going to last a while this time. Really glad that we're not tracking hail right now. However, the storm getting a little stronger down as it approaches Canyon. We'll keep an eye on that. But mainly like just a slow soaker, maybe a fast soaker. A lot of rain. Also, keep in mind, Kevin's standing by to come on the news at 10. I don't know, Sheldon, if you're going to do a radar tour between now and then or not. Where we are, which is around Boys Ranch, we've got a lot of rain and wind. Very good. Okay, folks, stand by. Kevin's going to come on TV, do a little cut-in, let you know what's going on, but he will reiterate what I'm telling you, that the rain will be picking up.
Well, good evening. Wanted to get you an update on radar here, especially for Amarillo and Canyon. Now, obviously, the entire panhandle has a line of thunderstorms moving eastward. The principal threat here, as it's been all night, has been some strong gusty straight line winds and some small to medium-sized hail. Could be up to nickel-sized hail, maybe even a little bit larger in some spots. Drilling down, just to get your bearings, here's Amarillo to Canyon right here. And this line of thunderstorms is strengthening with regard to its wind potential. And so there is a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Not a tornado warning at this point, but the leading edge of the heaviest rain is just a couple miles west of basically the 27 corridor, which is this line right here. Let me switch over to the wind product. What we're most concerned about is this area of bright green that has just come through Dawn and over Umbarger right now. Here's Canyon right here, and then this is 60 coming north of it, and that's where the two highways, 27 and 60, meet or split depending upon your orientation. But there's a little bit of a northeast component to his. So the message here is from Canyon northward. We're going to look for strong gusty straight line winds, could be in excess of 70 miles per hour, to approach you within the next 5 to 10 to 15 minutes at the outside. It would then go east of the highway. This is Hollywood right here. So south of there through Canyon, this strong wind core is coming in your direction. Now north of Amarillo, and here's Amarillo right there, this is 287. We're kind of getting the same thing having come through Valley de Oro, but this is strengthening a little bit well. I think that's kind of a downburst, a gust front. So it's a little further than 287, but if you were along 287, west of 287, south of Masterson, north of Amarillo, the potential again for 60, 70 mile an hour winds or a little bit stronger is coming in your direction within the next 10 to 15 minutes. No tornado warnings, all severe thunderstorm warnings. We got the news coming up at 10. If anything else breaks, we'll break in before then. Thanks for staying with us here at News Channel 10.
Put us in a marginal look.
Yeah, Sunday looks like we're starting to, upper level temperatures are getting a little warmer. Okay, back. Thank you, Kevin, for that update. We're back now just south of Boys Ranch. And by the way, Kevin will be back on the news here in a little while, 10 o'clock. We are about to turn and head towards Amarillo on Highway 1061, the Boys Ranch Highway. And we'll be driving through a lot of rain, I think. So, yeah. But once again, if you didn't, or if you saw Kevin, or you're just finding us here, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Amarillo area. It's going to include Canyon, Wildorado, Bushland. The main threat is going to be wind, I think. The rain is going to be heavy. And some areas might get some pea-sized hail, but I don't think we're going to have damaging hailstorm. And it really looks like we're going to have some solid rain. We've been waiting on rain. This is going to be the heaviest rain I think we've had certainly all week, and maybe much of the season. It's going to be exciting to check rain gauges tomorrow morning, which I promptly will do, I promise. So got a little batch of hail just leaving Channing, but heading up over rural train, maybe towards Masterson on 287. Really about the only place I'm seeing hail is moving out of our area down to the south, around Littlefield.
That's way south.
Way south, yeah. Maybe small hail coming towards Masterson, north of Amarillo. Very heavy rain though, man, and it's steady coming towards Amarillo. Plenty of good solid rain here, and quite a bit of lightning. But we've seen worse, and hey, no tornadoes. Let's consider this a victory. We won't have, I don't think, the wind we had last night with storms, but it'll get blustery for a while and then die down, and then we just kind of soak up rainfall.
These people want to go over.
Does it go to one lane?
Yeah.
By the way, Alex is doing a fantastic job driving in the elements here, which allows me to watch radar and watch the sky and give reports. It's a first alert team effort, and we try to do that every event like this when we're so busy with storms.
It's all those practice driving to Piney Woods.
That's right. He's not his first rodeo. He's an East Texas boy driving through trees and stuff. So.
That's a challenge storm chasing there.
Oh, I bet, yeah. You just don't have the visibility, do you? Yeah, the rain is preceding us towards Amarillo. There's just going to be plenty to go around for everybody. The rain coming into Bishop Hills now, Eagle Tree. Looks like it's coming down about, as I mentioned earlier, starting to pick up at Hope Road. Canyon, moments away from starting to get some of the rain. If you're down, say, Greyhawk and back to the West Highland Springs and those areas, you start to get the rain first. It's just not looking too severe. So a lot of it though. You see all that?
Good.
Man, I mean, that's going to be some solid rain. Would not surprise me to have many folks go over an inch or two out of this one. Oh, yeah. Hereford, good solid rain back to Vega. Dimmitt, you're about to get into it. Moderate rain, Dalhart, Hartley, Channing, heavy rain. Heaviest stuff's gone through Dumas now. Again, in that whole big blob of rain coming towards Amarillo, you find a couple little bitty spots that there might be some pea-size hail or so. At least so far. Rain really dies off up to the north once you get to the Oklahoma Panhandle. Get some moderate rain around Groover and Spearman, Morse, Pringle. Dumas, just some moderate rain. The really heavy batch starts at Channing and goes down to Hereford, right down Highway 385, and that's coming east. If you live in Canyon, you're going to get some heavy rain. Amarillo, solid rain for quite a while, I think. By the way, this is the fourth day in a row we've tracked storms, and we're going to make it 5 tomorrow. So as you go about your plans, tomorrow should be quiet early.
Potter County line.
Potter County line, okay, I see exactly where we are. Kind of on that leading edge, though.
About to get back
wind. But we will do this again tomorrow. We'll track storms, let you know where they are. But of course, being the weekend, a lot of outdoor events. The weather will be a factor tomorrow. Rain slowly picking up in Amarillo. The wind should stay pretty healthy for a bit, then start to drop off. Canyon now starting to get some of the rain. Of course, Bushland, Wildorado, solid rain right now. Yeah. Good news is we're not looking at a lot of hail here. Don't need that. My wife's already had some hail damaged plants this year, and it's kind of frustrating. Hey, Sheldon, we are here. We're kind of coming into Valle de Oro, just so you know where we are. What kind of plans do we have on the stream? Sure. So you want to take it through the newscast? Oh, yeah. That's fine. I am good with that. So we're just kind of tooling. Yeah, I figured that would spark it up a little bit. Well, that's what it's all about. You can, we'll have, some kind of video for you. We're just kind of tooling back towards Amarillo, so just keep me posted. Yeah. This ought to be a good one for the Rain Gauge Showdown. This is not going to be chump change this time. Yeah, we need to stop this little trend we have of you getting like 0.05 more than me every time. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, Tanner needs a good one tonight too. So. Yeah, maybe. Well, anything goes tonight, man. Gosh. No. Great timing for the newscast, isn't it? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of babbling with Sheldon, and we're gearing up for the 10 o'clock news. So we're going to continue to have some video ready for the newscast. Of course, Kevin will have a thorough rundown and talk about the severe storm coming into Amarillo and Canyon and Bushland. He'll have a complete radar. Wow. Took us a while, but once we got into it, didn't we? Still seeing a lot of lightning. Three. Yeah. This way. Yeah, the lightning's just almost continuous here. We are passing Valle de Oro on the Boise Boys Ranch Highway. And we're in moderate to heavy rainfall, gusty winds, but not like the tropical storm we had back there at Boys Ranch. I think that's what we're going to see coming into Amarillo now and Canyon. Just kind of a car wash. Still seeing the hail potential go down. Did you say you're going to take it, Sheldon? Okay, we got a visual up showing all kinds of lightning for you.
All right, y'all, so as you're seeing there, I mean, Dave's definitely getting some spectacular visuals there up just kind of northwest of town there in the Valle de Oro area. Kevin's getting ready for our 10 o'clock show, so you'll see him on here in just a little bit. But we are seeing this system roll into Amarillo and the Canyon area right now. And in Randall County, that latest severe thunderstorm warning is for 3/4 inch size hail, so not terribly large hail, but for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that could be kind of one of the more kind of damaging elements of this storm as it's rolling into kind of the Canyon, southern Amarillo area. The Potter County storm, which seems to be just a little bit weaker on the north half of Potter County right now, is currently rated for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Those are those latest severe thunderstorm warnings. But I want to show y'all here real quick before we get rolling into the news at 10. Look at the downtown sky tracker right now. I mean, this thing is just lighting up. So this is downtown Amarillo right now. As you can see, just a lot of lightning being seen currently. So far, downtown Amarillo is so far quiet, but we're probably expecting that to change here any minute now. So what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to send things back out to Dave while we kind of put the finishing touches on getting ready for the news at 10. But as soon as Kevin is on, you will see him pop up right here.
I'm going to start off camera.
Gotcha. Thank you, Sheldon. And like you said, Kevin's going to be on real soon. The lightning is just prolific. It's just everywhere. If you've seen our stream, it's just almost continuous lightning. That's coming into Amarillo. So that's a big old threat. Another thing, I tell you what, street flooding. You know, you need to be wrapping up errands and stuff, or getting around town, or picking up kids or whatever. Because when this hits, it's going to rain heavily and for quite a while. And we may have some street flooding. The wind will be gusty on the leading edge and then start to die down. But man, lots of rain. If you have the NewsChannel 10 First Alert Weather app, you're probably hearing me very frequently telling you about severe thunderstorm warnings, lightning detected near your location, heavy rain, just the whole 9 yards. What you're not hearing really is about tornadoes, and that's good, or really hail. Again, there might be some spots in the Amarillo Canyon. It's pea-sized hail, and so I don't think we have anything damaging. But this is a big old complex of storms, and once it starts raining, it's gonna continue for a while. So you know, we're gonna get much heavier amounts of rain than we've had as of late. And once again, Kevin will give you a good rundown. I'll tell you where we are if you're wondering, looking at all of our lightning. We're probably about 10, 12 miles back to the northwest of Amarillo on the Boys Ranch Highway, and coming towards Amarillo with a bunch of lightning. We're up by the communications tower. You know, that red and white communications tower that you can see forever? We're passing it right now, so back to the northwest of Amarillo. But if you look at the radar, it's just solid rain. And it's slowed down also. You know, these storms that started in New Mexico they're kind of booking off to the east. And once they got into Amarillo and we kind of formed this big old complex, the forward momentum kind of slowed down. So what that means is we're going to see heavier rainfall amounts, I think, across the area. We're preparing for the news, and Kevin's up first, being a first alert day. So he's about to take over, but he'll probably use some of our video and all the lightning and stuff. The main thing is he'll be able to show you and do a complete, detailed rundown of every storm in our area. And we still expect most areas to get at least some rain as this complex moves off to the east.
Where's the line now?
Well, it's you know, Amarillo.
Edge. Oh, it's actually in Amarillo.
Yeah, Amarillo,
Mission
Canyon.
Hills.
Yeah.
The last skin I have is basically Mission Hills.
Now here's the latest.
Oh,
Coming on in. And I have a bunch of brand new grass seed that's just coming up. So this is a very good night to water my grass. Get those seeds up. If you're in Channing, still moderate rainfall. It's going to be winding down pretty quickly. Heavy rainfall at Vega, down to Hereford, 385. Dimmitt getting into that now. And, some of the heaviest activities north of Amarillo now, along up towards Masterson, other side of the Canadian River. Looks like some pretty heavy rain coming into Canyon.
Good evening. Live pictures from downtown Amarillo right now as a line of thunderstorms that extends from the northern Texas Panhandle all the way southward to Lubbock is putting on quite a lightning show, also bringing some very heavy rains, small to medium-sized hail, and wind gust potential that goes to 70 miles per hour or higher. Well, good evening once again. We're watching this line of thunderstorms continue from just west of Perryton all the way through the Panhandle, as I mentioned, toward Amarillo and just west of Plainview, and now getting into Lubbock as well. Let's just walk down the line, give everybody an idea what is heading toward you. Right now in Spearman, this line of thunderstorms over Groover is weakening a little bit. Some pea-sized hail is possible. Wind gusts between 40 to even 60 miles per hour in Spearman. Expect that to come through in the next 5 or 10 minutes maximum. This section that came through Dumas is weakening a little bit, but rain will pick up in Stinnett, also in Borger, also in Fritch. But the heavier part now is from just southwest of Masterson. This is 287 right here to obviously Amarillo. This is just outside the 335 loop. So heavy rain is going to pick up. It'll be preceded by a strong gust of wind that could go again 30 to 40 miles per hour. Further south, this section has been particularly windy. That's over Canyon right now, and I'm going to come back to it on the wind product in just a second. But the heavy rain in Canyon, you got about 10 or 15 minutes of that with maybe some nickel-sized hailstones. In Happy, the rain's going to pick up here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. It's 15 to 20 minutes for Tulia. Same story for Plainview, and again on goes down into the Lubbock market right here. Back into Canyon, this little cell, or part of the cell right here, the brighter green, had a 63-mile-an-hour wind gust in Umbarger. That's right on top of Canyon. Say again?
Already been a 40-mile-an-hour gust.
40-mile-an-hour gust to Canyon. That may still pick up right there. We may go to 50 or 60, and then it's going to cross the highway, head toward Paladuro Canyon, Lake Tanglewood as well. This is Hollywood Boulevard, so anywhere south of there and then north of Happy to Canyon, some strong gusty winds there. This gusty wind is about to come across 287. This again is the loop. Here's Amarillo right here. Masterson's up here. So again, the potential for 60, 70 mile an hour wind gust coming across the highway 287 in the next 5 to 10 minutes. And then that will go further east, south of Fritch, and then heading northeast out of Amarillo. We'll come back and get you an update in just a couple of minutes. Let's go over to Greg and Lindsay.
Okay, good. All right. There's Kevin, just kind of his quick intro. Let you know what's happening out there. We have been out in the storms the last couple of hours, and we're just northwest of Amarillo, coming back into town. We're right in the midst of this big blob of rain and wind. Happy to say where we are, we're not catching a lot of wind, so I don't think it's going to be too bad for Amarillo. Maybe 30, 40 miles per hour. Also, it does not look like we're going to have big hail. It's just kind of good old rain. About the only rain about to come on through from the west, so I think the rain is going to be plentiful as it comes across Amarillo and Canyon. Once again, a chance that if we start really getting into it, that there could be some street flooding issues. You want to make sure you watch out for that. Main thing is just kind of get in, let this thing blow through, and enjoy the rain. So. Okay. we're making plans for our 10 o'clock news weather segment. Okay, is this the Bushland cutoff? Yes. Okay, so we're just passing the Bushland cutoff on Highway 1061. Puts us a few miles back to the northwest of the city. We'll be coming up on Bishop Hills here just momentarily. We're looking at there we are. Okay.
There's your wind right there.
There it is. Okay, we're tracking the wind coming into Amarillo right now. And again, it's about 40 miles per hour probably. There it is. Okay, so we're just about to the gust front. Yeah, good news for Amarillo is we're going to get off pretty easy on severe weather. It's kind of a weird. Oh, let's have bright lightning. The wind kind of knocks the rain out for the leading edge, and then it fills in behind. So. Canyon, you're kind of like a brick wall right now. The rain just refuses to move in there. At least for now. It'll get there eventually. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo and Canyon. Hello, Sheldon. Yes. Oh, that'll be fine. Sure. Are you in the break before weather or? Okay. All right. Okay, we've been out driving through storms as of late, and as we top this hill here, we're going to see Amarillo, lights of Amarillo. A lot of lightning coming in. You'll see that, I imagine Kevin will have that tower cam showing you a lot of lightning.
You see that band right there?
Yes.
You can see it on our screen. Right there.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, the wind kind of racing through. It's gone through Canyon, Lake Tanglewood, Paladuro Canyon now. We're just going to see how much rain we can get out of this for Amarillo. Really, the only hail threat, I see two really. One would be north of the Canadian River. The other one is trying to creep up just south of Bushland there. Just picking up a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going to be real serious, but if you live south of Bushland, there might be a little bit of hail there. Yeah, overall, we got a weakening trend on storms. which is good. They're not going to last all night. So we are at Bishop Hills right now. Take her slow, Alex, because we don't want to be back at the station when they take our shot. Kevin's going to take us at Mainway. They're coming up here in a couple minutes, so it'd be good if we were out on the loop or something. Just take the long way home. All right, friends, we're just a couple minutes out from a nice TV update from Kevin. Tracking storms coming through Amarillo. It is a severe thunderstorm. We have warnings out. Your phone probably told you that. We are going to provide some video for Kevin and Sheldon for the newscast. Okay, so where we are...
We're at the loop.
Yeah. Gotta love this construction, honey, man. Mm-hmm. I have to take this every day.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Hasn't rained much here yet, has it? Yeah, Kevin's on. There's my airbase. I just got a battery low indication.
I'll start on this camera and then you can flip.
Okay. Yeah, good.
Exit off Western.
Okay, sounds like a plan. And where do we want to go to? Oh, yes, that's
There you
what. 2 to go to 3, okay. Okay, I'm ready to go. 10-4, I'm ready to go.
Well, once again, we'll start on a broad view of the Panhandle and obviously a line of thunderstorms pushing eastward across the region. I think the trend will be slow, but once we get these storms into the eastern half of the Panhandle, they will start to weaken, and that's already coming true here southwest of Perryton, the northern portion of the Panhandle, north of Borger as well. Heavy rain is going to continue. Strong gusty winds will continue. The potential for some hail will continue as well. It's already been kind of a crazy night into New Mexico and the western portions of the Panhandle, and Doppler Dave Oliver has been in the thick of it. Let's go to him and get a report. Dave, you've seen a lot tonight.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what we've seen, Kevin. We have seen just a ton of lightning, very heavy rain, and a lot of wind, and a little bit of hail. We haven't had rotating storms and tornadoes. We had a lowered area up around Boys Ranch that was really interesting there for a while, but we haven't really had a tornado threat. We're now just northwest of Amarillo. The lightning is just relentless, and that's going to be coming through town. We're probably going to get the 30, 40-mile-an-hour winds, and then hopefully it's followed by good old rain. It does not look like we have hail coming into the city. We're going to track it on in. Right now we're just looking at lightning, wind, and some rain. So we'll send it back to you for a complete update.
Okay, Dave, I agree. I think eventually, it may take an hour or two, we're going to get down to good old rain. But here again is the line. Let's just walk down from north to south. These cells are weakening over Groover and Spearman. Would we get rain in Perryton? Yeah, a little bit of light stuff. But again, you can see the overall coverage here is decreasing. That is good news. And I think that, again, will be a trend as that little cell moves into the northeastern portion of the region. Heavy rain and hail right now over 287. So that's going to move eastward to go across the 126 corridor in between Amarillo and Fritch. So if you're right along that corridor or even in Panhandle, give it 10, 15 minutes, but the rain's going to pick up. There could be some dime to nickel size hail with this cell, and maybe even a little bit bigger if this holds together in between Amarillo and Fritch, in between Borger and Panhandle. This cell right here will continue to develop in an easterly direction. Thankfully, this one is weakening a little bit slowly as it comes across 27 near and south of Canyon, but that will continue on. That's what we looked at in Paladuro Canyon, so that's going to go eastward toward Wayside, probably stay south of Claude. Happy you're going to get some rain while you're getting it now. That's going to move just east of 27. Same story now, Tulia southward to Plainview. That looks like it's strengthening a little bit. So again, that may see some dime to nickel size hail activity and strong gusty winds, 40, 50, maybe 60 miles per hour in between Tulia and Plainview, and then move east of the highway. Strongest winds right now are picking up right over 287. That's the loop 335 north of north of Amarillo. 287 going to go right eastward to eventually Panhandle, but that's about probably 30 minutes away, and I think it will slow down a little bit, but still maybe a swirly gusty wind to potentially 40, 50 miles per hour. What are we expecting overnight? Again, this solid line is going to decrease in coverage as we go on through the next couple of hours, but it's going to take a little while. There'll be some heavy rain, still potential strong gusty winds as well. Here's midnight right here. The line will continue to weaken and fall apart as it goes across the Texas-Oklahoma border. Overnight, there is still a chance, especially the southern half of the Panhandle. If you're south of 40, this is 6 a.m. right here, so from 4 to 6 a.m., some scattered showers. We would not expect that these would be severe, but you may hear some rumbles of thunder, but I don't think we need to worry about those if you want to go to sleep going through the overnight period. Through the day on Saturday, variably cloudy skies, and by early evening, this is 7 p.m. right here, we start to see some new development. This would be a broken line once again that'll fill in a little bit. I don't think all the way, so severe weather is still possible tomorrow evening. Most of the daytime period is pretty quiet, but tomorrow evening we'll look for scattered showers and thunderstorms possible. The likelihood that one would find you is a little bit less, and then after, say, 8 or 9 o'clock, those will weaken, and that would take us into the day coming up on Sunday. 40% rain chance for tomorrow, First alert day once again. Primary threat for severe weather will be late afternoon, or say after 5 or 6 o'clock into the early evening hours, say between 6 and 10. 85 degrees for the high. There's a very tiny chance of a shower early Sunday. That's less than 10%. We'll go for a high temperature with plenty of sunshine in the afternoon of 92. And then we got a little mini heat wave coming. By Tuesday, we're in the upper 90s to near 100 degrees. And then a couple more disturbances similar to these the past couple of days start to come by Thursday and Friday of next week, increasing the chance for scattered showers and thunderstorms once again. We'll be back with a radar update coming up in just a couple of minutes, guys.
I'll be anxious to see. I shot that wall cloud several times, and I definitely got some video. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Where do you want us to just get some lightning for you? Okay. All right. Position is. I'm good with that, Sheldon. Sounds good. We're actually pulling in, but we're gonna point a direction that we can get some good lightning and be ready for an update.
Going live again?
Yeah.
Well, where's their lightning?
Let's see. It ought to be
North is the best option.
okay. Also, which camera you want to use?
Probably this one, because the other one.
There you go. Good. Folks, we are safely back to Amarillo, safely back to News Channel 10. But the newscast is still underway, and Kevin will be doing an update, of course, at the end of the news. So what we're going to do is just kind of provide some lightning video, lightning imagery, because that's one of the main threats we're going to have is a lot of lightning. The wind doesn't look too bad right now. The hail threat does not look too bad either, and hopefully we just get some good old rain. But since we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, we're going to continue to track that, and then Kevin will give an update here at the end of the news. Looks like rain beginning to pick up around Amarillo now, at least from I-40 southward. Pretty solid rain. I think it'll fill in over the next hour or so. The heaviest in the warning area is really going to be just south of Fritch, and that's where we might have some hail, maybe about up to the size of nickels. Canyon and getting into some moderate rainfall right now. Yeah, but again, if you look at the lightning, it's still very frequent. That was a good one there. That was so, yeah. A lot of it going on. Of course, we're pointing towards that storm just south of Fritch. And that's where the can be some hail, but that's where it's going to be flashing a lot also. weird looking line of storms now. Isn't that strange looking behind the boundary? Man. Okay, getting into a little more wind now. That lightning was almost blinding. Might see some of these towers get hit, actually. Yeah. There's some winds getting up about 35 to 40. Getting ready to wrap up the 10 o'clock news. Kevin's preparing for his last little weather segment. And, oh yeah, we're going to be providing stuff like that right there, that good lightning video. Lightning stream, I guess. Man, we have definitely seen the lightning in our trip today.
Yes, we have.
Sounds like a plan. We got nearly continuous lightning to feed you there. Yeah. Tell you, I really miss that Bushland camera. We got to get it fixed. Oh, yes. Wow. Did you see that one, Alex? Oh, man. Wow. You definitely pointed us in the right direction.
I'm trying to lower the...
Folks, appreciate you tuning in and riding along with us on this storm chase on this first alert day. We're about ready to wrap up the 10 o'clock news, and then we're going to shut down operations and stop our coverage for this event. But tomorrow is another first alert day, and we'll be tracking more storms for you.
Thanks again for joining us. We're just going to spend a minute or two here on the downtown Amarillo tower cam because we got quite a lightning show going on. Fortunately, the thunderstorms, the line of thunderstorms pushing eastward across the panhandle is starting to weaken a little bit. And I'm going to show you that radar in just a second. But again, of course, we go on live TV and we don't see too much as far as lightning strikes. But it has been, and if you're looking out your own window, a pretty active lightning show. Again, the general trend, I think, will be a weakening one on these thunderstorms, with the principal threat sort of dropping a little bit from 60-mile-an-hour winds to maybe some gusts toward 40 miles per hour, and some hail possible with some of these storms as well. So let's go ahead and talk about the overall picture first. Storms have been weakening across the northern portion of the region. In fact, this is just a little bit of light rain southwest of Perryton moving eastward. But we'll drill down and kind of spend a minute or two on the line and then talk about what we can have coming up overnight and through the day coming up on Saturday. Heaviest cell right now is obviously this one. And we get into the purple color there. That could be some pea-sized hailstones that's coming across 136 just south of Fritch. So on this eastward trajectory, the heaviest will stay north of Panhandle. That said, some pea-sized hail and some maybe 30-40 mile-an-hour wind gusts as this approaches in the next 10 to 15 minutes in Panhandle is possible. From there, that cell would go toward near and on the current trajectory, probably south of Pampa. These have been a little jumpy the past couple of events, really. They kind of, as opposed to going in a straight line, they're kind of jumping around. So again, in Pampa, I think that's a minimum of 30 minutes away from you, but it will come approaching from the west here in just a little bit. So this cell has now crossed 27, which is right here. So from Claude southward past Wayside to McKenzie, rain's going to pick up in your area and along that highway there in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Doesn't look severe, quite frankly, at this point, but a little pea-sized hail. All of them? Potter and Randall County, severe thunderstorm warnings have been canceled. Thank you for that, Sheldon. But again, from Claude southward to Lake McKenzie, some heavy rain's going to come through, but non-severe hail coming with that. A little further to the south, these cells, yeah, they're strengthening a little bit. I don't expect them to blow up. There's no severe thunderstorm warning there right now, but all of that activity would move eastward. So Kittiquay and Turkey, maybe south of Bryce, it's still a half an hour to 45 minutes away, but some rumbles of thunder will come through. In Plainview, it's a little closer to you. You're 5 to 10 minutes away from, again, heavy rain, and a little bit of pea-sized hail is possible. Let's talk about the overnight period. Watch the trend on the computer forecast model here as they go into the eastern portion of the region. Everything's getting smaller. As these weaken, that's when they can put out some strong gusty winds, so that potential is still there. But here's midnight right here, and then by 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, they've pretty much all fallen apart. That said, this model in the southern half of the Panhandle keeps a chance for a shower or two, a rumble of thunder or two. We do not expect severe weather during the overnight period. Beyond that, we'll look to late tomorrow afternoon after 5 or 6 o'clock. Some new severe thunderstorms could develop across portions of the region, and of course, we'll be here to tell you about them. Thanks for staying with us at News Channel 10.
All right, so yep, so you're hearing that from Kevin. You saw his radar update there. And yeah, like he was saying, the severe thunderstorm warnings, which actually were the last severe thunderstorm warnings, at least in the News Channel 10 viewing area, have now been canceled. The National Weather Service here in Amarillo did say that they are replacing the severe thunderstorm warning with what's called a special weather statement, which is basically just, it's noteworthy. Basically what they're talking about is maybe the threat of some small hail and 50 to 55 mile-an-hour gusts. But Kevin, I think like you and I were kind of noticing earlier, you look out in front of these two cells, these big lines that you kind of can follow right here.
Yep.
That's a little thing we call outflow dominant.
Yeah, and what I was just talking about on TV and just a moment ago, our confidence in these storms weakening is how these cells are putting out these outflow boundaries. And we're talking about that and that and that, even a little further south, like there. So let me go there. So what's going on is the storms are weakening. There's a lot of cold, heavy air being held aloft. When it starts to come down, it makes little miniature cold fronts, and that's what those blue-green lines are. Now, that's still a blast of wind, maybe 30, even close to 40 miles per hour. So that's approaching, obviously, Skellytown and Panhandle and Claude. But again, it's an indication that these are weakening. And so over the next 30 minutes to an hour. There's still the potential for some small hail, but that weakening trend, I think, will continue, and that's what we saw on the computer model. So
Yes.
certainly by after midnight tonight, I think most of these are just what Dave called, beneficial rain a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, just good old-fashioned rain showers. You're going to hear some rumbles of thunder. You're going to see some, some gusts of wind coming in, some small hail. Also, just kind of noteworthy here as we're kind of signing off as well. This is in effect for about another hour or so. We still have a flash flood warning in Roosevelt County. So, of course, that's where that first cell that we were really tracking as a serious storm today really popped up. As you'll see right now, kind of around the Portales-Dora area, it's not all that impressive anymore, but from Floyd down off towards the south, you could still see a lot of flooding over roadways. You could have a lot of the dirt roads around that region could be washed out. So this is very much a turn around, don't drown, especially it's dark out there. So if you go out, turn on any road and there's water flowing across it, stay away. You just stay away, turn around, find another way, because that flash flooding is certainly no joke. I'm sure there's probably several inches of rain that have fallen over the course of the day, but just kind of got this nice little line going across here. So, I mean, of course, any rogue warnings that pop up, we want to be aware of, but the last severe thunderstorm warning in the area has been completely canceled.
And I think what we'll do is stay here in the TV station for a little while and just watch things. If something strange were to pop up, we'll jump up on television. I don't see the need for that at this point. Just some garden variety thunderstorms from the eastern parts of the Panhandle during the late night and the overnight hours. Saturday during the day looks, for the most part, pretty quiet. I'd say by after 5 or 6 o'clock, start paying attention. Join Tanner for the news late in the afternoon. And there's the potential in the evening for some more storms, and we'll keep you posted on those.
Yeah, and just kind of in your opinion, Kevin, I mean, with the thunderstorm, I mean, we're seeing a line that's encompassing much of the area. Of course, we always talk about the the atmosphere having to reload and everything. I mean, does what we're seeing out there, does that kind of hinder your confidence in storms popping up tomorrow, or do you think we still get the chance to kind of
spring? Who knows?
That's a very good point.
Quite a few things are going on, but
Right.
this line of storms will do what we kind of refer to sometimes as raking over the atmosphere. That means calming things down a little bit. What we'll watch tomorrow during the day is to see if we can recover some moisture. There will be a south or southeast wind, and so we'll watch those dew point temperatures and see if they come up. They'll have plenty of time to do that. There should be a fair amount of sunshine so we can reheat. So does it look like a big threat? No. Is there some potential? Yeah, and that's why we stay here in the office.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're here for, here to keep you all tuned in. So, of course, thank y'all for following along with our stream. Had a nice long stream today. Got some great visuals from Doppler Dave out in the field. And stay safe out there this evening. Like I said, no more severe thunderstorm warnings in the area. So always keep things locked here to News Channel 10 for the latest on severe weather in the region. Have a good night.